stream a little while ago. Now I'm so glad I didn't. And I don't have a shield. Thank you, everybody, for the follows and the love and wow, everything. Not a real raid, as everybody comes in and I get real follows and all that other stuff. So we are doing Vault Hunters here, which is Iskal's pack from Iskal 85 from Hermitcraft. And this pack is a... because I am under geared. All right. Pig step right away. And the... oh my gosh. The snout banner and pig step in the same chest. I don't even know what the odds are of that, but that is pretty amazing. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. I would sacrifice a Vault Rock. I would just say, crush my Vault Rock into powder and sprinkle it over the Vault Altar, and resets the Vault to be something different. Like, watch, it would probably be something worse. But instead of sad bowling ball, we would get angry bowling pin or something. I don't know. Flanders. No prismarine. We didn't even... Okay. Silt is at the bottom of rivers. What is it doing here in this cave? Oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, well, it makes... okay, so this is another one of those... some things are affected by gravity and some things aren't. Functions. That's okay. Alright, so... and... that's gonna take forever. We're better off trading paper. Piercing. Okay, not great, but not horrible either. And that will get into the next level. Yes, there are 1-0. Inertia. The professor who's afraid of negative numbers. No, tell me about that. Nope, 1 too few. That's fine. We'll buy another bookshelf. Hop over to the next.
If I had to pick between a cow and a duck, which one would I pick? And hello, Mr. Bread Gaming. Thanks for coming. I don't recognize your name. Are you new? A cow or a duck? Which one would I pick? I think I might have to go for cow.
About Iskal's return and everything, and that it was not 100% authentic. Icky is great, but because I like his content either way, so I'm happy with it. Yeah, Pipit, you're also here a lot, which is awesome, and I really appreciate it. So that is definitely one of the reasons why you have so much bread. So let's see if we can cut through here. Out in this entire area, which I'm not willing to commit to that right now, especially since running the drown farm basically overnight once or twice will probably be more than we'll ever need when it comes to tridents and nautilus shells. But if you really care about super efficient ones, or if we had like 50 people on this server, then I would do it. And you can always do it after the fact. Like, we could always just go and raid a temple and get a bunch of sponges and take care of it. Yeah, a river of crap. There will definitely be no bad time in my near future, and I really should do that. Did you say boo earns? I was saying boo earns. We come in peace. We come in love. It's amazing how a show that's been on for 50 billion years is so cool. Really? Oh my gosh. We're not making it out of this. Nope. Oh my gosh. How much do I hate silverfish? Yeah, that was ridiculous.
That's a good place to start on. Oh, that just reminds me how much of the utter and total hate there is for the silverfish. I do not miss them. now that they are really not a threat anymore. Hey Blake, welcome in. How's your evening? I am on vacation, and it's the most wonderful thing ever. I have 2 weeks off, and it is absolutely wonderful, and I adore it, and I love it, and it's great. So I am going to be taking some serious time. Imbish, welcome in. So yeah, I'm awesome and I'm loving it. And tomorrow morning, I don't have to get up like at all for anything. It has been a very, very long time since this has happened. So yeah, I'm kind of in a little bit of the what do I do phase of the time right now, because the time is just not working. Like, I've been working so much lately that I have to not be there. And that is the goal for the short term here. And we'll see where it goes from there. But yeah, one thing that I definitely learned as I fixed my microphone, because it's a little askew right now, is the work-life balance has not been in the right direction. It has been way too much to work, and that has to be changing. So it will be. And so yeah, one of the things I'm definitely going to do is I'm going to have some day streams that I'm going to do. I'm going to do at least a couple, and I'll post those in Discord when we figure that out, so that the folks who don't always get a chance to catch us live will be able to see stuff during normal times. Like, I know a bunch of you folks in Australia don't always get to see during the day. So I'm looking forward to doing that, which will be super fun. So we'll see how viewership and everything works during those times. But I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really care. It's great that folks are here, and I really appreciate you all the times that you are here. But I don't do this to build the hugest audience in the world. That has never been my goal. So yeah. So we've done a little bit since last stream. So I've been focusing a little bit on decoration, and one of the things that we did off stream was get this little area set up, which is now our secondary factory. And over here is 5x ore. So I set up a 5 times ore workflow here for all these high wither. You're very loud. For iron, nether crystal, redstone, gold, silver, and diamonds. And we're probably going to set up a couple more, but figured out in this pack how to do, or what would that be? Quintupling? Tripling, quadrupling, quintupling, or quintupling. So meaning for every diamond chunk we get 5 diamonds, and because of the bees and everything we've got set up, we basically have infinite resources now. This mod pack is pretty strong and kind of awesome. So that is super fun. And otherwise, we've been playing with some automation and getting a whole bunch of stuff over here up and running, to where I was able to spend an enormous amount of resources. I think it was something like 7,000 iron blocks to build this, which is why our storage system is only 4% full right now, because we put a 16 million item disk in. And you see, like, with all our storage and everything, that it's moving pretty continuously, because we do have a great deal of automation. And the other cool thing that we did was we set up a pretty massive power sink, which is what this is. This is an induction, I don't know exactly what to call it, like an induction chamber, an induction cube, where it is storing 182 giga FE, which is what the energy units are. I don't remember what FE stands for, but that is 456 gigajoules, which is like 10 nuclear power plants in real life. So it's a lot of power. And the way we get that is that these reaction chambers basically will go through, and they will, taking hydrogen and water and biofuel, and they will create ethylene. And then these over here burn ethylene. One of these will be active. This one is active because this is the one that's powering my facility right now. And they can produce about 80 kilo FE per tick. So it ends up being quite a bit. and we have 5 of them. And these generators were going pretty much constantly until we filled up our storage. So now we have 8 million millibuckets. So that's roughly 8,200 buckets of ethylene that we've got in storage. So our energy needs are taken care of for the short term. So yeah, largely because I can't really build. I've been working on farms and production in order to help the rest of the people here in the kind SMP. So that is largely what we've done, and I dabbled a little bit with create over here. Let me go over and talk about this. So this area, if you don't remember, is the technology section. So everything here is going to be the more technology focused mod packs, which is why we have, this is refined storage and mechanism and immersive engineering. And then over here is, I think, industrial foregoing and the thermal series. Yeah, industrial foregoing is what we're doing for our ore multiplication. And then these are all the thermal series devices. This is our pet wither that we've got in stasis. So this is the one that Click will let out to play, shall we say. And this generates the ether gas through the things that we've got up here. The laser drills and the, what is the other thing? What is it called? I don't remember what it's called. I can't break it without doing bad things to this chamber. But that does ether gas, and ether gas is a necessary component of the fermentation station, which lets us get the 5x ore. And I don't know if any, no, none of these are processing right now, because I have them. Oh no, this one is. So why are you broken? Let's go back here and figure out why it's broken, and then we can run it. So the silver one should not be broken unless we are out of liquid meat, which we might be. And I can check that through our fluid grid here. Did we use all our meat? We did. That's why. Yeah, so doing the 5x processing is kind of complicated, but first let's sleep and we'll go over to the mob farm and let that run for a couple of seconds, get the meat going again, and then I can show what's going on with the rest of the stuff. So we can waystone over to our mob farm, and this might be tonight's project, is recreating this in the main spawn area so that because I don't like where it is out here, and a mob farm is a really handy thing for the remainder of the folks on the server, so I figured we might do that. It goes well, Blake. I'm really enjoying my my vacation so far, even though this is technically only day 1 of the official vacation, since yesterday was a holiday. But so right now, how are you doing? How are things over there? How is Vault Hunters treating you? But so this mob farm is a pretty typical Dark Utilities mob farm. With Dark Utilities, you can pick up spawners using Silk Touch. And what I've done over here is, you see the second they generate, they all just die. Like, they come in and they die, and all their drops and experience just fall. And the reason for that, and why I'm getting tapped the second I go over here, is because I have an attack pedestal here that will hit everything in a 13 by 13 area. So basically, the second that, which is why this is shaped the way it is, because I won't get hit until I come out over here. But that allows us to just basically annihilate anything the second that it pops in, which is quite handy, let me tell you. And Vault Hunters is fun. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, Create is super fun. I really enjoy Create. And like, the Create is such a late one in Vault Hunters. It makes me a little bit bummed that it takes that much to get there, especially given how fun it is. But I'm super glad that you're getting there finally, because Create is a fun one to play with. But yeah, so you see how this basically just annihilates everything the second they spawn. But the cool thing is, what we can do is we can come over here, and I'm going to redo this when we move the farm, and we can use this lever to disable the pedestal. And so now you see we're not getting hit, and nothing is. So it doesn't immediately annihilate it. And there's a couple other options that you can do. One of the ones over here with Industrial Foregoing is, this one is a Mob Crusher. So this one will do basically the same thing, except it doesn't get as good of results from it. It'll still go through and you'll get the items that will pop in, but you can only get up to looting 3 on this thing, and it's only occasional. Whereas the pedestal over here will use the looting of the sword that you put into it, which we put a sword in here that is looting 7. So it basically, like, if we annihilate this, we get so much stuff. Yeah, the pedestal is the thing that's killing them, and that's the pedestals mod. So when I turn this on, you can see they just get wrecked because the sword I have in there has smite 7, sharpness 7, and looting 7, and it has Vorpal on it. So basically it one-shots everything. The second that they pop in, they just die. So, which is super powerful because it's about as efficient as you can get, because they don't exist. They come in and they go away. Oh yeah, the rotational stuff and the stress, like, it's super fun. I started playing a bit with it. I'll run over there in a second and we can talk about create too. But the reason why we came here in the first place is the other thing that comes with the Industrial Foregoing is this one, which is the Mob Slaughter Factory. And the Mob Slaughter Factory is similar in that it does the working area here that you can see outlined. And it will kill the mobs, but you don't... What it will do is it will generate liquid meat and pink slime. And I have this hooked up to my storage area since it is continuously loaded. I've force loaded the chunks. So this goes into the storage area that's back at the factory, and this will accumulate the liquid meat again, which we can go into our fluid grid, and we can see that the pink slime is increasing here as they die, but the meat won't because it has to fill the rest of the machines before it'll start to show up here. It's just draining out as quick as it can. That is the point, Blake. Have you not seen the way that I play this game? My goal whenever I play Minecraft is basically to make infinity of everything. Like, that's what I find fun. You build the infinity farms and then you just enjoy. And then you can do whatever you want. So yeah, this is still going through and generating the meat. We'll have to, this one's not perfect, it's not quite fast enough. So sometimes I need to come down here and clear out some of the mobs. But however, we fixed that too, because if I flip this switch, then this then closes the area there and then they can't fall down anymore. So now they will die. And when I move this, I want to make this all so there'll be a control panel where you can just choose which one you want the second you step up, where if you want to annihilate them for items, if you want to annihilate them for essence, or you want to get pink slime and liquid meat, it'll just let it run. Like you see now, they're all just, they can't even fall down anymore. So let's see, how much liquid meat do we have now? Yeah, okay, now it's finally starting. It's filled the systems. So we'll let this run for a minute and then, oh yeah, they're still going because we must have had a significant backlog, and we can check that with this. So of the chunks, it looks like most of them are processed. Okay, so there's still some iron. There is, yeah, that's about it, just iron. So it's processing iron and silver right now. But it does need a decent amount of liquid meat in order to go through and do it. So once this gets to like 10 buckets, we'll zip back to the main area and I can show you how the ore quintupling. Yeah, quintupling works because it uses a good amount. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. I know you told me the other name and now I'm blanking. Now, I hate it when I lose my mind like that and it just goes away. But welcome in, funny girl. Let's okay, so this should be good. So now we can go back and show the factory. Yes, this is what we want. So now the quintupling machine should be running at least with the iron. Is it? Yes. Funny girl or Gladden Mama Jen. Okay, they call you Gladden. Got it. I will call you whatever you want. Like, so you just tell me and I will make a better effort to remember, and I apologize because I know you told me and it's really important to call people what they want to be called. Okay, Gladden. I will aim for Gladden. All right, so the way that this works here, and I appreciate your patience. Thank you for explaining it again. Sometimes I'm slow. I vacation brain. That's what I'm going to blame it on. So the way that this works is that the iron gets dissolved in the liquid meat, and it creates raw ore meat. And then that goes from the washing factory into the fermentation station. And then this has to go and ferment, and it ferments with the ether gas and creates a 5x of what it starts with. And then it has to go through and it gets filtered through sand, and then it produces the dust. So basically every one becomes 5. Oh, congratulations, you're starting college. Yeah. Yeah, the memory from my college days, the thing that saved my butt, and this is the stupidest thing. This is the stupidest thing, and I freely admit it's a stupid thing. I got one of those pens that has like 4 different colors of ink built into it, and I took all my notes with that. And the changing of the colors and all that was enough to impress things into my memory. So I don't know, I don't know what kind of a learner you are and everything, but I'm a very visual learner. And so the different colors was an amazing thing, and it worked so well. I mean, to each their own, but yeah, memory and notes and everything is important. So notes save your butt. It's literally, it's one of those things you can buy for $4 at a drugstore, or Staples or anything like that. It's the ones that have it's the pen, and I'm making motions with my hands. That's hilarious because you can't see it because we're in Minecraft and you can't see it when I'm making motions with the hand because the puppet doesn't do hands. But it is one of the ones that has the 4 different things that you push down at the top, and each one is a different color. Nowadays you could just use an iPad or something, or anything that has that, and change the colors, and maybe that would help. But for me, the actual writing, like pen to paper, works much better to me than writing on a tablet or something like that. So literally it's a 4 different color pen, and you click a little tab down. If you're in my Discord, remind me, and I'll post a link to what I mean, because I'm having a hard time explaining it, but it's literally like $5. It's the cheapest thing, and it made a huge difference for me as a visual learner. Okay, so yeah, so that's how this works, and everything here is hooked into our main storage system. So if I do iron, you see we've got quite a bit. We've got quite a bit of iron dust. Oh yeah, okay. You had one of those and exploded when you couldn't find the springs. Yeah, I mean, that's the good thing about it being $5, is if it blows up, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I dropped my iPad the other day and the thing cracked the screen, so that was a much more expensive drop. I don't mind losing a $5 pen. But so it basically will take any of the chunks that we have, of which we have 32 plus the 64 that are in the machine right now, and it will convert them to iron dust. And then the automation of our system over here is smart enough to figure out when we need iron. But yeah, Impish, that is the risk of the 4 different colors of pen. The 4 times the chance to explode. So let's see, do we have enough resources to make another 16K disk? Let's see. So I have automated all of the patterns that you see in here. Anything that says craft, I can automatically create it, because I've gone through and I've created these crafters, and the crafters let me make anything that I put in them, as long as all the dependencies are also taken care of, which for everything in here, I've gone back and done it. So let's see, can we make that 16K? Can we do it? We actually can make another one, but you see how many resources this thing takes. It takes every resource that's in here. No, something is wrong. This is nowhere near enough. Did I pick the right thing? Oh, it's the fluid storage disk. That's why. The fluid storage disk is super easy to make. The 16K regular storage disk, yeah. So we're missing 500 of the chunks, and that's before the 5X. We have 5,000 of the existing redstones, and we're missing a ton of diamonds. Like, this needs so much stuff. Like, it literally makes 729 of the 4K storage parts, which are some of the biggest ones that some of the bigger ones that exist in the original mechanism without the additional overlays. And it makes 13,000 silicon. This is the power of automation, is once you get to the point of where this stuff is fully automated, you don't have to do anything. It just works. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I did something wrong here. I did not teach it yet about making diamonds. So if I tell it that we can actually go and make diamond dust using... Where is the actual thing? Yes. The crusher. No, it's the other way. We want the other way. How do we make diamond dust? Not an induction smelter. Enrichment chamber. Yes, so we teach it how to make that, and then we need to go to the enrichment chamber. And teach it. Didn't we already do that? Okay, so we want to remove the chunk to make diamonds and teach it the dust, because that's what we did before when we only had 3 times processing, which is over here. And so now, if I try and make the 16K one, we should... Yeah, now you see how the diamond has gone away, because I had the wrong dependency in there. Like, we have more than enough diamonds now that we have the 5x processing. And we need to change it. Okay, we need to change both of these because we've completely altered how we make the redstone and everything. So we need to do the same thing with the nether. Sorry, I thought I did this, but clearly I didn't. So the enrichment chamber can make the nether dust, and I think the redstone is just straight. I think it's, yeah, I think that just straight goes through, right? It's the sieving machine. Now we want to do redstone meat. Molten. How is that working? Now I forget. Let's sleep too, because I don't want it to be too dark for everybody. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm squirreling. And Blake, I know I'm going to walk over to the create section in a second, so I have not forgotten. But yeah, so dash what we're doing with this. So the redstone, it's raw or meat to this. And then what does it produce? So we want raw ore meat of the redstone ore. So I should just be able to search raw ore meat. And raw ore meat goes... All right, redstone ore does that. And then sieving machine. So it is just dust. So it just creates dust, and we don't have to worry about it because redstone dust is the final product. Okay. So that should be working correctly, and it should be calculating. It's not calculating correctly because we need to remove it and put it there. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I love this stuff. I love automation. This is the stuff that really makes me happy. Yeah, to each their own. I know this is not always everybody's cup of tea. But other stuff will be coming up, and I'll show the other thing I did. I actually did another project the other day, and I forgot to show folks. If you remember my bartering farm that I created a while back, nether quartz dust. Okay, no, we already did it. Okay, we already did that one. And we need to teach it that for a redstone chunk, and let's clear this. A redstone chunk becomes 5 redstone dust because there's no direct way to teach this without doing all the intermediaries, and there's no point to it. That does not make sense. So we'll just do it this way, and this is the shortcut, because then the system will just dump the redstone chunks in and expect the dust to come out, which it does because the this is independent of my filtering system until it exits here. Like the only thing that's hooked into the system are these crafters, and the crafters shove the material into here, and then it just parses through here independently and then goes out. So that's how that works. Okay, all right. So now if we wanted to try and do that 16K, yeah, so we're still short some nether quartz and we're still short some redstone, because I mean it needs 13,000 redstone or nether quartz, and that's how much we did when we built that other one. So yeah, this is the fun stuff. Everything counts in large amounts. But yeah, I'll show you the other thing. And since you're eating, Blake, I'll show this first, which this will be nice and quick. If you remember, one of my other popular videos, We Stare Through the Portal, is my piglin bartering station. And I made that, and it was super efficient. It worked really well, and I hooked it up to my gold farm. And all of it has been replaced by this. So if you remember, that thing was massive, and it only had 6 piglins, and it was huge. Like, it was probably 30 blocks tall. Behold the power of pedestals in XNet, that this just goes, and this automatically pulls gold from my storage system and puts it in this chest here. And then XNet will just go through, and it will automatically make sure that each one of the droppers in here has 6 bars of gold at all times. And then, because redstone in this pack is super easy, this is a redstone timer, so I didn't have to create anything, and I just told it go every 120 ticks, and it just goes here, and I just need 1 repeater. And that's literally it. This is the power of modded. It simplifies the heck out of everything. And then these pedestals have a 13 block range, so they just automatically slurp everything up that the piglins drop that's within 13 blocks. So I only need 2 of them. And then the XNet pipes take everything and put it in this chest, which then shoves it back into my storage system. So yeah, that thing I designed that was hundreds of blocks and probably about 10 to 12 hours, now like 8 hours of effort to build and probably 20 hours of effort to design. I did this in about 40 minutes. Oh, modded is wonderful. That's all I had to say about that. All right, let's go over to the creative area, or the create area. What is for dinner, Blake? What did I have? I had leftover udon, which was fairly tasty. And then I made a trip to Trader Joe's this past weekend and got way too many desserts, including dark chocolate pretzels. And so a giant handful of those was a delicious, delicious dessert, which is now I'm regretting. Okay, so we need to kickstart this because this is what I use in order to generate stress, which this is a furnace with a flywheel. So basically, once I feed this, it gets the whole system running, and then this is self-sustaining. Because I have a system over here that will go and grab kelp, and this produces more than it needs in order to run that flywheel. And we have a little bit of a backlog here. Pot roast and real estate conversation. Delicious. Impish, I did get ginger snaps. I got the triple ginger snaps that have the chunks of ginger in them. And oh my God, they're delicious. Oh, I might have to take a break in a little while and go down and get some of those because they're really good. But sugar coma, they are my favorite as well, Impish. It is a tie between those and the dark chocolate pretzels. And I love them both. They're so good. They're so good. So yeah, so this used to feed directly into my storage system, and I was still debating doing so when I get an overload. If I do, it's not a super huge system. It's like just enough to give me what I need, especially now that I don't need this for food. My food source used to be sushi that I crafted, which was 3 of the 5 things in diet. It was grains, proteins, vegetables, and sugar. Or grains, proteins, and vegetables. And now I've switched to what is it? Amur? What is this stuff? Amur rice, which is the 4 instead. So if I alternate that and apples, then I get the full benefits of diet, which I've actually dropped down because I'm out of the rice. But the cool thing is that also is automated. And the cool thing is I could just do this and say, give me a stack of them. And because I've gone through and automated everything, you see, it just creates me instant stack of food. I love modded. Have I mentioned how much I love modded? So I do that. I throw it in my backpack. My backpack has the auto feed me option, so I don't even have to do that either. And there we go. So this produces the kelp. And I have this whole thing disabled right now. Which is why it's only running down here and you see the kelp is not processing. But what I can do is I can come over here and this wireless redstone thing that I turn on will also turn on the whole system, which right now I have a automated cobblestone generator here. And if you didn't know, in this mod pack, if you put a block of iron beneath where the cobblestone block will generate, it will generate every type of cobblestone in the game. So this will just automatically go through and generate all these different types of cobblestone. So this is a nice way to just get a little bit of everything. But what you can also do is, if you need a specific type, like for example, we need blackstone in order to finish the lab build, we take this out and then we put blackstone under it, and then all it will generate is blackstone. So you can do that with the other types if you want. And this is just a simple drill. So this is a mechanical drill in Create, which I am running. And this is a clutch, which I highly recommend you put in all your Create builds, because if you give this a redstone signal, it will stop transmitting the stress through the system. So that's why if I come over here and I flip this switch, most of the unit turns off. The thing that will not turn off is the actual system that feeds it. As it goes through and it burns the kelp, it should continue to feed the kelp, unless I've done this horribly wrong, which I might have. Yeah, it looks like I did. Oh, because I put this clutch in. The other thing that's really cool is that with wireless redstone in this pack, you can have one transmitter that connects to multiple receivers. So that turns on and off my crushers here. It turns on and off the whole system here that feeds in. This is something that I made to create whatever these things are, the precision mechanisms, because this system needs to go around 5 times in order to create the precision mechanism, where it has to stamp it with a little cogwheel, a big cogwheel, and an iron nugget. So I think it's a gold. Let's see, precision. Nope, it's over here because I can't automate that. I probably could, but I haven't figured it out. Precision mechanism. Okay, so precision mechanism, yeah, it starts with a gold plate, and it says that you have to do these 3 things, and it has to do it times 5. So I can take a gold plate, which I did automate. So gold plate. So if I take just a bunch of gold plates here and I toss them on the conveyor belt, you'll see that the system will just come through and it will automatically go through and take care of it and start making this into a precision mechanism. And then this will just go around because the belts just will send it down here, and this belt sends it over here, and then it loop-de-loops. And the reason I created this as broad as it was is because I originally needed, like, I think 10 of them in order to make all the things I wanted. So I just wanted to be able to drop the 10 plates on and have them all taken care of all at once. And then because this is an andesite funnel that is tagged with the precision mechanisms, it'll just let them keep going around and around until they're totally done. And once it's done, it yoinks them off. A 10,000 block lava pit pumping lava into blast furnaces for infinite fuel and double the efficiency of furniture engines. That is totally true. I could do that. Well, the furnace engines, because what is it? If I put a blast furnace down here, it's even more efficient, right? Like I think a blast furnace doubles the normal furnace, but then I wouldn't be able to use kelp because blast furnaces have to be stone. I mean, I could feed cobblestone into it because I've got infinite cobblestone. I'm using, let's zip over here. The pedestals mod is awesome. If you're not familiar with it, it's crazy powerful. I've really been playing with it. But so I have these pedestals as my cobblestone generators. So right now this has 193K. And if I turn it on, you can just see it's generating 1,000 cobblestone basically a second. Oh, that is what you do. Got it. That totally makes sense. So the reason that I have the kelp right now is because it's self-sustaining. Each kelp, I make each kelp into kelp. So I dry the kelp and then the kelp becomes the kelp block, and it takes more time. The kelp block can make more kelp than the block actually consumes. So this is infinite. Like, as long as I am feeding it kelp, it will always have more fuel than it needs. 2 million stress. Nice. That's outstanding. I've only got the one, so this is only 16K. I don't know how much I'm going to get into create, because almost everything that I can do in create, I can do better in a different mod. What do you use create for? Like, what is, sell me create. Sell me what is the thing I should do in create that I can't do as well as something else. Aside from the things that are the rule of cool, because some of the things in create just look so awesome, I'm gonna do them because the idea of having things zip around on conveyor belts and everything is fantastic looking, and I love it. T. Okay, so show. Yeah, but what I think I'm eventually going to do, depending on how much stuff I need with create, is I'll get a bunch of the engines going, because they seems to be the easiest ways to generate stress in a small amount. Like, because this I think is only making like, yeah, this is doing 1500 stress, whereas this is doing like 16,000 stress. Yeah, 16,000. So literally, if I just put 10 of these in a row, that's 160,000 stress. Create and Alex's, yeah, you can do almost everything in create, like, because the grinding stones and everything here work the same way with the ore, where it either doubles, I think it does 2.5 by the time the math is done. So if I take diamond ore, so if we do diamond ore and we run it through create, yeah, so yeah, it does 2 and then 25% chance of 2 more, so that's roughly that's 2.25, right? Because no, that would be, if it's a 25% chance to get 2, that's the same as getting 1 at 50, so it's 2.5. Yeah, it's 2.5 plus a cobblestone. So the easy mechanism setup is more efficient if you're doing ore, because you don't do doubling, you don't do 2.5, you do 3, and then the industrial foregoing setup does ticmes 5. So I definitely wouldn't want to do it for my ore and my sources. My source generation is all resourceful bees. So I don't need to worry about like generating sand. Because I get sand out of mechanism. I don't have to worry about clay because I get clay out of bees, and that's how I get my sources. So like, let me fly over here and we'll go to Bee Island, which I really need to clean up. Bee Island right now is functional and ugly as sin. These glass boxes are not okay. But this is how I'm generating almost all of my resources, is the bees will just come in, and because I have automated everything, I can very easily create the tier 4 apiaries here, and that means that they do 2 honeycomb blocks every single time. So going back to the diamond, if I look at the diamond, this is the honeycomb block. So running it through a centrifuge, I get a 20% chance for 9 diamond chunks, and there's 2 of them. So that basically will average down to, divided by 5, that means every block is roughly 2 diamond chunks. And I get 2 of them, so it's like 4 every cycle, which is pretty good. Cobble generate wheat, carrots, potato, netherwort, cactus. Yeah, it does. You really don't need that much. Yeah, create is really fun. I did really enjoy create. Right now I'm going for efficiency, but I think eventually, because I'm enjoying this pack so much, I'll probably go back and do almost everything in each pack as I learn it. Because like, it's so hard to go back to vanilla once you start modding. It's like all the things that are so, look, I can create like a little smiley face. It's like an upside down smiley face that I'm right in the middle of, the smile of modded. Like it's super hard to go back to all the annoyances in vanilla once you solve them using a mod. So I don't know, I'll probably play 119. I haven't even played it yet because I've been enjoying this so much, but I don't know. I see myself staying in modded for the foreseeable future. But you're right, create can be so fun, especially seeing everything going and zipping around on the conveyor belts and everything. It really does turn into a lot of fun. But I've got most of the bees that I need for most of the resources. I use most of the create stuff and then I play around. Like for me, the discovering stuff is what's fun. So I futz around with it. Like all the systems that I had, and I'll go back to the factory to talk about it. My factory here is getting so big, I need a secondary waypoint in order to come down just to get to the create section relatively quickly. Like all this I just made on the fly. Like I've played create before, so I know a little bit about it, but the in-game help system is good enough to where I can figure out the basics, and then this stuff is all just experimentation. Like I just whipped it together and was playing around with it. So I'm sure it's not the most perfect setup, like this, using the different gearboxes and the encased chain drives in order to make sure that the two stones are spinning into each other so that they can actually grind. Like, so if I drop I drop a stack of cobblestone, they go through and they get soup pulverized pretty quickly because this is at 256. So that was a whole stack that just went slurp. And because it's using the, the rotational speed controller, and this is dialed all the way up because 16,000 stress is more than enough to drive everything here, including my assemblers, my mechanical crafters, and the cobblestone thing over here. But yeah, the windmill is not bad, but the problem with the windmill is it's a per sail, like for each sail. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't count that far away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 4, so it's 32. So using 32 sails gets me 15k stress. So you would need to build this pretty gigantically in order to get the amount. Like this would have to be 10 times the size in order to be one furnace engine. And this isn't even using... Is that outside? Oh, that is outside. I don't know if you can hear it, but there's like a bunch of police cars going by my house right now. Jeez. Yeah, this is my main power source. This is a furnace with a furnace engine and a flywheel. And this creates 10 times the stress that windmill does. And because what you can do is you can have it be basically infinite, where you use kelp to dry, and then I use the auto crafting in order to create the kelp blocks, which then I ship back into the system. And so because the kelp blocks, how many actual things? Let's look it up. Because JEI will tell me 20 items. So because it takes 9 items to make a kelp block and you can smelt 20 items with it, it's infinite. So as long as I produce it kelp, it's self-sustaining. And you don't need a big kelp farm in order to produce enough. This produces way more than I actually need. This could probably power 2 furnace engines. And as you from create, I could just extend this easily, slap a few more mechanical harvesters on it, and it basically, if I put this is 5, and it gets more efficient as it goes further out. So I could probably slap on 2 more mechanical crafters, and that would double the efficiency of the farm. I mean, just by the mathematics of a circle, because as you extend the radius, you extend the area by pi. So it's 3.14 times for each one that you go out. So yeah, sorry, nerding out for a second there. Math is fun. Oh, the max with a windmill is 1.8? I didn't even know. I built a windmill and noticed how much it was, and I'm like, nope, that's not going to do it. So I started looking at the other stress things. And this should be wholly tileable, because what you could do is just have the conveyor belt go off the side and then have the andesite funnel literally just pick it off the conveyor belt and drop it into a chute. And would you want to do a chute? You probably wouldn't want to do a chute. You would probably want to do a funnel into a chest with another funnel. So that way you would be able to max it out. Or you could just split. You could split it. You could have one come and then tile them in this direction so that you just would be able to split it using a tunnel to split to multiple generators here. Rather, what I was saying originally was just have it go along this line and then have them pull from the funnel. But what you could do is just have one single source that just has tunnels that go this way. Since the tunnels can be configured to round robin, you could just do it that way and then just have them, all the mechanical, the furnace engines just be all right there beyond it. So that would work. Oh yeah, this farm is awesome. And it's super easy. Like it literally, it's just the harvesters, and this is just running off of the normal, there's just a magma block and an encased fan under there, and that's just a mechanical bearing. So this is, you can set this up as soon as you get brass, like the first time you get brass, you can do it. And then because the logical storage systems can work through anything, like you could even put this behind glass if you wanted to. It'll reach through the block. Like you see, it's reaching through this kelp and it's not even impacting it. And so the only reason that I've used the brass funnel here is because the brass funnel will deal in stacks. So if I get a bunch of these that all pop at the same time, it will never fully unload, because the way the single andesite funnel works is sometimes it backs up. Whereas the brass one will do the entire stack at once, but then that means you need the brass one here to load the full stack in. Otherwise, it will only take one and then the rest will pop off of this belt. So, but this is a super simple thing. Like I literally just whipped this up off the top of my head. Didn't consult anything. Yeah, this is how I think, dude. Like, automation and everything is one of my favorite things. So the first thing I do when I look at a system is how can I break it? And then the second thing I look at when I see a system is how can I automate it to do the good things once I figured out how to break it? Which is why we have some of the systems we have here, because it literally is like, how can I exploit this system for my personal gain? Yeah. Yep. Welcome to Hug Stream, teaching you how to exploit the system for your own gain and benefit. Like, oh, if I only didn't have ethics. But this is why I do information security, because that's how my brain works, and I can use it for good as opposed to evil. Okay. All right, so that all being said, since that took a lot longer to intro the system than I thought it would, what do we want to do tonight? I don't think I want to play with this. This is so outdated. Like, this is producing what? Yeah, this is producing 240 FE or 300 joules for each one of them. So, and we have what? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 of these, and this is what I started off with. And there only being 8 of them. I love that I don't take fall damage anymore. So yeah, that 300 times 8 means it's 2400. And this produces, right now, this is producing 10 times. No, it's 10 times 1,000. So 10,000 times the power that originally was. So those things are totally obsolete. I think I'll still create the giant blades that I was planning on making just to make it actually look like a turbine, and I'll probably start it like somewhere in the middle there because that's build height. But yeah. Oh yeah. Alternate evil hugs if I ever grow a goatee. 100% supervillain. My origin story I don't even know what it would be, but yeah. And this tree farm, which is redonkulous, like, how much do I have? Yeah, 50,000 spruce logs just from this thing running. It's super easy. It took almost no time to build, and you just sit there and let it run. And it's the same exact principle as the harvester over there, except it's using the mechanical saw blades. So yeah, you could probably get a lot more efficient running these things on minecarts or something, like building the machine and having it be on a minecart and zip in a much bigger area. But honestly, this is more wood than the entire server is ever going to use. So why bother? I'm definitely going to do some day trips. Because work has been so crazy for the longest time, I haven't even had the headspace to think about what I want to do with my time off. So in the beginning, the first thing is just going to be decompress, and I'm going to do whatever I want. Like, if I wake up in the morning and go, I don't want to get up out of bed until 1 o'clock in the afternoon, I can. And just that freedom is in itself at this point very powerful. But I'm definitely going to go stir crazy. So I'm sure there will be stuff that I'm going to do, but there will definitely be some there will be some Minecrafting because I'm really looking forward to being able to play during the day and talk to folks that I don't normally get to interact with. So I will be around, but I will also be probably doing some hikes as well because I'm really looking forward to doing that. Okay, so let's get, and this is why we wanted all of the black stone. So let's put that into our main storage. I probably should just put this in, hook this into main storage too. Yeah, we'll do that later. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's just like sometimes you just need to do whatever hits your fancy in order to relax. And that's where I am right now. But I do like to do trips to places as well, but my headspace is just in a place right now where I can't. Like, I can't sit down and plan a trip because I just don't have the headspace for it because work has been crazy for so darn long that like that just doesn't exist. It's not there anymore. Oh, Click just logged in. Nice. Thank you for pointing it out. I completely missed it. I don't even know. Is Click streaming? Like, I think this is his streaming night, but I thought he was an earlier person. I saw Zelda was on, but not doing something else. No, Click is not streaming. Yes, I am from the New England area, and there are tons. I can help if you want. So, yeah. So not only that, note. So automation is wonderful. But yes, I am in New England and there are amazing trails, all over the place. Look at my stream. And I should do this too. Streaming. I'm actually streaming. Yeah. So that would be good. Yeah. So hikes. Before I get distracted, there are tons of hikes. Like the entire thing in New England. And if you're ever in the area, up to Acadia, Maine, is one of the most beautiful areas in all of New England. There's just so much there. It's the first place in the United States that gets sunlight. So you can go to one of the mountains there and be like, yay, look, the first sunlight in the entire United States. And I got to see it. And there's cliffs and there's rock climbing and hiking and biking. It's beautiful. Hey, Click. Welcome in, sir. So you said you needed netherite, right? Like, let's check. I think I've got some ancient debris that I might be able to help you with. And do I have netherite? I think I've got a little bit of netherite. I mean, if you really need 6 ingots, that's gonna be a big ask. So I don't know if I can quite handle that. But where are you hiking in Virginia, Impish? I have been to Virginia, but I have not gone hiking in Virginia. And Old Forge, New York. Where is Old Forge in New York? Bees. It's bees, Click. Resourceful bees are crazy. Like, 2 things. Like, early, the way I got it early was, where is my... Yeah, so this scanner that I have is specifically configured in order to detect netherite. So, or ancient debris. So you see it does nothing. But if I go into... Oh, I heard a click. There's a click. Top of the morning to ya. That's about all the Irish accent I'm going to do. But so this scanner, like watch, I'll hop into the nether and I'll show you. You can build a scanner that when you go in here... okay. So the Syracuse area I'm very familiar with. I used to work for a company that had a office there, so I visited a couple of times. Once you charge the scanner up, it will show you any ancient debris that is in the area, and of course there isn't any because we're too high. But if I go and do this, like over here, where we're actually near lava. And I do this again. Why? Oh yeah, so here you can see where it's showing where ancient debris is. And you can put in modules that will let you scan for anything in this mod pack. Like, so it can be any item that you want. You just need to have one of them in order to configure it, which is kind of neat. Ten or so times. Nice. Yeah. Virginia's a really nice area. I've been out to Norfolk once. Where else have I gone? I've gone to a couple of different places. But yeah, I like to, everywhere I go, I like to hike. So definitely enjoy that. All right, so let's get you. Click, did you get my present the other day? Here, take that. If all you need is 6, I can set you up with that. Did you get my present the other day? It might have been subtle outside your base and hard to find and see. And that is with a giant dollop of sarcasm. That's not coming through. Nice. Yeah, but hikes in New England are gorgeous. There's a bunch of waterfalls that I always love seeing. And I mean, it's New England. There's not a ton. If you want to go see giant waterfalls, you're not going to find them in New England. But there's a couple of really nice ones. And of course, Niagara. No problem, Click. I am happy to help. But I do love hiking, and I love hiking around the water. And there's so many, like, the little podunk town I grew up in was a giant bottom-fed freshwater lake. So I spent a lot of time in there, and that just really made me appreciate hiking around the water and all that other stuff. So I'm definitely going to do some of that. And I live less than a mile from a really nice hiking area, which I can hike to get to the hiking area if I want to. So it's very meta. Dragon's Tooth. Have I done McAfee's Knob? That sounds super familiar, but I don't know if that's just because of the antivirus software or not. But I definitely have not done Dragon's Tooth. I will have to look that up. Let's move the cactus because I keep running into it. Do we want to decorate? Let's do a little bit of decoration because we can with the building gadget. And so we want to choose that, and let's pull from, yeah, so let's just start shaping this in general. And the building gadget, come on, building gadget me. Build to me. Why you know work. Oh yeah, the rock scrambles are no big deal. I mean, I used to rock climb, so I'm very comfortable doing scrambles or any of that stuff. The things that, like, the hikes that I generally like are relatively short, like no more than 8 miles or so, like a nice thing like that. And obviously the more difficult it is, the shorter the distance. But I don't know, I love hiking. Hiking is super fun. Oh, what am I doing besides being dumb? Thankfully Vein Miner can do an instant correct of that. These are bricks, Hugs. This is not Blackstone, this is bricks. Oh, nice. Yeah, the peak climbs and stuff like that are super fun. I enjoy them quite a bit. So that will be lovely. And it sounds like you're going to have a wonderful, wonderful time. So bricks. Let's just make a bunch of bricks. And then we'll texture it later. Oh, can I just do? No. Thought I could just do this. All right. So now let's stop being dumb and put our scanner back because we don't need that. And go back to the build tool. So shift right click. And start this. And now build me. Yes, much better. Molto bene. Alright, so we can just do build to me. I love this build gadget. It makes me happy. I need to mute that wither because it's super chatty. Can I build? No, I can do that though. The other cool thing is I got my Critical Role hoodie today, which is crazy comfortable. I was really surprised at how comfortable it is. My Nether Star farm. You're basically looking at it. This is my Nether Star farm. So I can show you how it works. Where do I still have enough materials? Let's see. Soul. Yep, I have soul sand. And do I have wither skeletons? I do. So the question is why is this not? It should actually automatically be working. And I don't know why it isn't. So let's look. So the way that this works is this is a wither builder, which is from Industrial Foregoing. Okay, look, there it is. I just needed to get close enough to actually trigger it. And what happens is this will automatically build the wither every 120 seconds. And so it gets not 120 seconds, it's like 200 ticks. So you saw what happens is it builds the wither. The wither comes up, and this is hardened glass. It is wither proof. And then there's a mob crusher immediately on the other side of this that just basically annihilates it the second that it comes into fruition. So it's super easy and basically built into the mod pack. So you see it doesn't exist more than a couple of seconds, and it will just automatically keep going and going and going until I run out of skulls. So, and the fun thing is I used to have it where it would automatically take all of the wither skull fragments from the main mod farm and continuously make skulls until it couldn't do anymore. So it would just make stars. How many stars do I have? I have 116 nether stars. And now it's all automated, so it's just a function of time. Like, how long do I want to spend at the mob farm? So yeah, it just goes pretty much infinitely. Have you caught on yet that I like to automate things? Impish, that's great though. Spending time with the family and everything is important. Like, I had a very large family, and I don't so much anymore because they've gotten older. So, and COVID just basically means that there will be no hanging out with them. So it's great that you're able to see folks. Like, let's see. What happens if I do this click? Does it just, yeah, it just pushes you out. Okay. Wondering if it was going to push you out or if something else was going to happen. I'd break it if it made you start suffocating, though. I'm not gonna leave you to die, don't worry. Building gadgets are awesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to go back to vanilla. I'm telling you, I'm not. This is gonna be painful to actually try and go back over time, because being able to build this whole factory out, I am happy to supply that click if you don't want to get it yourself, like, because literally for me that's 10 minutes of effort. You don't think you can die? That sounds like a challenge. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, you remember when we were playing Let's Test the Bow and Arrow? And you're like, I think I'll be fine. And then you just got like one shot. Actually, if Vorpal triggers on my sword, I think it might one shot you, because Vorpal just does a huge amount of damage. Okay, I am ooh, hostile spawn egg, nice. Evil hugs, yeah. It's balance. It's balance in all things. There is good and evil, like, because I'll give him stuff. There might occasionally, yep. It's not one shot, but it's two shotting. Nice. Okay, so netherite. Let's just do this. And sorry, what did you say you needed? 8 stars and 12 ingots. I can handle that. There you go. 10 stars, 36 ingots. Okay, you want to try it with the shield? All right, you're fully stored up. Let me see. Do I have all my damaging? I don't even have all my damaging. Let me put my damaging equipment on. Where'd my shield go? My shield has some damaging effects to it. That's it. Okay. So... Okay, you ready? Let's see. Let's see what happens. You should put your chest plate on. Like, you sure? All right. Did I even hit you? Lag. The ducking or something. You're super hard to hit when you're ducking. Like, I don't know why. But it's just not even hitting you. Like, whenever you crouch. That's really strange. Like, the server is fine. Oh, the shield. The shield is blocking it. Interesting. Oh, and it was saving, so that's got to be it too. But the shield blocks. That makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, something weird is going on. I don't know. I don't know why it's not, like, the ingots will protect you. Yeah, it's not the server, so I don't know. Weird. Because this should do some substantial damage. Duck the head. The headsman's axe. Actually, I do have a headsman's axe, don't I? Your attack executes foes below 6% health and physical damage. I wonder what happens if I hit you with this one. Let's see what happens if I hit you with this one. Nothing. Yeah, basically nothing. Weird. But the sword hit you like a truck. Like, I don't know. It's really strange. Like, the once you put your shield on, for some reason I can't hit you anymore, and I definitely can't crit you. Like, I'm not taking any damage. But the sword wrecked you, which was weird. Super funny. Oh, thank you for the Oreos. I didn't even notice. Did you get those from Keelan, or did you... Oh, no, that's a quest reward, too. Like, Keelan found the Oreo bee, which I definitely need to do. Like, that's a super rare find. Yeah, no problem, dude. I'm happy to help. Let's talk about your SMP afterwards, too. Like, I definitely want to chat, about possibilities there. Oh yeah, if you find the Oreo bee, if you don't want it, I will 100% take it. So just let me know. But it's worth it finding it, because the Oreos are amazing, amazing food, and to have an infinite supply of them is kind of ridiculous. All right, so here we go. Do I have a Shield of the Deep? I do not. What does a Shield of the Deep do? Shield of the Deep. It doesn't tell me what it does. I mean, I don't have a serrated shark's tooth, but I do have, like, where do I get those? What does it do, Impish? How do I get a serrated shark's tooth? Serrated. I assume that is just a mob drop, but there's no information on it. So weird. Applies a bleed effect on block. That's kind of cool. Does the bleed effect stack to the amount of damage that you block, or is it a different factor? Let me get rid of my shield. I hate using the shield because it just zooms in and zooms out again all the time. And then, so yeah, I'm actually trying. We'll see if this succeeds. From frilled shark. Oh, frilled sharks I see all over the place, so that should not be a problem to get. But yeah, I am actually trying to build structures now instead of just building like farms. Like, I'm trying to make it actually look a little bit nicer. And this is the irregular structure for the more technical factory that I'm going for. And I think I'm going to knock this down. I think I'm going to redo this because I can make this so much more compact and look so much better. But it doesn't feel right to have a foundry inside of a building. The foundry feels like it's something that should be more outside. So I might make it a more open air setup and kind of put it back. But I am going to encapsulate the create section once I start building that out a bit too. And I think my mechanism section is almost done at this point. Like if we look at the quests for mechanism, like I'm done with this whole section here with the exception of the quintupling, which I'm never going to do because why would I do or quintupling when I already have 5x? Well, I won't never say never because like I said, I might end up doing it. But the rest of this stuff, the advanced power generation, is an area I want to do somewhere else because if you get this wrong, you irradiate your entire base and basically you die. So, and it takes something ridiculous, like multiple days for the radiation to clear. So we're probably gonna build, I was thinking maybe over here somewhere, like this wasteland was kind of cool with this giant skeleton. Like let's go look at it. Yeah, that would be really interesting if it's stacked or if it was like almost reflective damage. Like if the bleed was something that if you blocked for 500 damage, like it applied a 500 damage bleed or something like that. But that's feeling a little MMO-y or something at this point. So yeah, I think I want to do it over here because this skeleton is super cool. And it kind of feels right to build a nuclear power plant in the giant bones of a long dead Leviathan. So we may actually end up building the nuclear power plant inside of this thing. Like thematically, it kind of feels like it works. Sooty bee. I knew I saw a bee, but like every time I see a darker colored bee, I need to check out what it is because I want that Oreo. And like hovering over all the dots does not work well. Although I wonder if I could detect it. There's got to be a way to do it. Thanks, Click. Yeah, I figure inside this skeleton kind of works, and also because it's kind of a Badlands to begin with, it just goes and works. The Oreo bee, I think, is just, it just spawns. It's just a natural spawn. Like there's nothing. Ooh, nice. Let's just call this. Let's pick up this waystone and call this future nuclear plant. That's not how you spell it. Nuclear. Future nuclear plant. Like, I think the bee is just a rare spawn. Like, there's no way to lure it, but we might be able to detect it. Because I think some of the scanner options are to detect specific mods. Or mobs, so that might be a way that I could do it. But this, I don't know, this kind of looks like an area that thematically would be a place you put a nuclear power plant because it's like Badlands and desert and not really that fit for human habitation. And there's a temple. Is this a temple? Yeah, this is an actual temple. Okay, I think I've already done this one. Right, well, somebody has, so it's not going to go boom. Yeah, this has already been fully harvested. So, nothing in here. Oh, nope, missed it by that much. Whee! Yeah, these designs are really neat. I like how they do the temples from all the different materials and everything. It looks really cool. The teeth won't drop and occasionally are shed when it attacks a squid. That's interesting. So in theory, I could create a farm with like a pedestal to just gather the teeth up, like put them in I do have a squid spawn egg. So I literally could just make a fish tank and have a named frilled squid and create a farm that way. Right? that should work. There's sharks here all the time, but I think they're hammerhead sharks. I don't know where frilled sharks actually spawn. The bleed is a faster poison. Okay, so yeah, it would be the same as if you just chucked a bunch of splash potions of poison at somebody. It won't actually kill them, but it will get them down to 1 heart very fast. They spawn in deep ocean. What are the sharks that spawn here? Because there are always sharks that the mantis shrimp want to go after. Like, I see them constantly right here, like right near my shoreline. There's always some, and they're like large, so they stick up out of the water. And of course now it's going to make a liar out of me, and there's not going to be anything here at all, right? Because that's just the way it has to work. Lots of squiddies. No sharks. Mommies, daddies, or babies. Oh, they're hammerhead sharks. Thank you, Impish. I think that that sounds right. I will trust you. Okay. So yeah, the intent is to build the nuclear plant over here where it's well out of range of irradiation of my main base. And then I will set up another one of these like giant induction chambers here that is all the high-end ones. So basically I can run the nuclear power plant for like a couple of hours, and that will probably generate all the power that the entire server will ever need. So I don't know. Like, I already built this thing in order to produce lithium, and I pretty much never have to turn it on again. Because, yeah, I have 25,000. No, how much lithium do I have? Yeah, 16,000 lithium. And it produces it stupidly fast. Like, if I actually turn it on, it's just like, it's just going to chew through and produce lithium, and this is never going to go down. Because I'm pretty sure this thing is totally full. Yeah. 10,000, it's got 2 million brine, and there's another 10,000 in here waiting to go at any point in time. So yeah, this is just, yeah. Some of these farms, it's ridiculous. Like, you build them, and then you never need them again once they're built. The hammerhead would be more worth making a farm because you can use them to craft arrows that work underwater. Interesting. So no. Shark tooth? Or is it just the regular shark tooth arrow? That's kind of cool. So that would actually be really handy to do the, what is it? I wanted to get these, the tooth lanterns, but they need thrasher teeth. And I don't know what is going on, but thrashers, once they bite you, you just die. Like, I couldn't find any way to break free from the thrashers. Like, even if I could manage to go to F5 and whack them, it did not work. Like, they caught me and then I just died. So having arrows that worked underwater would be super nice. Yeah, because the thrashers, like, having those, having the lanterns is two more, like, you can go from 6 to 10 of the entities, which basically means the spawners are way more productive, basically instantly. But making these things is so much of a pain. Like, I was hucking a trident at the thing, and it took like 3 or 4 minutes just to kill one. Yeah, if you can hit it, then it's fine. But the problem is the thrasher, the second it gets its hold on you, you're just dead. So, like, thankfully I set my spawn point, but it was like, okay, do I kill you? Do I take 2 minutes to kill one of you? Or what? I was hoping I would get a spawn egg out of it and then just be able to farm them, but it sucked. It sucked a lot. So that is a good thought, Impish. I could make a hammerhead farm in order to get those arrows to then get enough stuff for the thrashers. Can can you put capturing on a bow? Like, would that work? Capture. How do I check that? Endermen do not come out of my farm because I didn't think they were worth it. Like, I do have spawn eggs for them. Click, but if you just need ender pearls, I have 5,000 of them. So, like, what do you need endermen for? All right, so what do we want to do? One of the bees, like, seriously, the Resourceful Bees mod pack lets you get so many different things. One of the bees is an ender bee, and it just lets me, it gives me ender pearls. So, oh yeah. So if you need the pearls, like, just come and get them. Like, I will give you however many you need. How many do you need? You can have like 1,000 if you want that many. I have almost no use for them. Few stacks. All right. Ender pearl. Stacks and stacks and stacks. There you go. Have some pearls. Whee! No problem, dude. I like building farms. It's nice to be useful. So, more than happy to. Alright, so I was thinking for the factory that it might be cool. Oh yeah, you can have stacks and stacks. And that barely put in a dent. Like, I still have 4,295 more. So... Oh yeah, they did. Like, going to the actual 64 stack is super nice, because there's no reason that pearls need to be like that. So for building this, I'm kind of thinking I want to combine it a little bit and make it a bit mad science-y. Like, one of the things I was thinking of doing was putting like a turret out on the side of it to almost make it look Wizard's Lair-y. Like, maybe put a turret out the side here or something and try and build like the typical mad scientist like tower at the top and everything. I think that could look very cool. Use a Leviathan to hunt them. That's a good idea. That's... yeah, that's a good idea. Can I build? Yes, I can. All right, so we'll just do that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking, like, I'm definitely thinking evil, like mad scientist. Like, that's kind of why I made this purple and why I'm kind of having I'm using the crying obsidian to like drip through. The intent here is to show like we're doing terrible things here. And that's also why I was going with the different blocks to kind of be like, it started off as a brick building, and then as part of the experiments and the crimes against nature that we're doing, it's corrupting the entire area and corrupting the building. So I definitely want to make it look like the building is kind of, I don't know, not decaying, because I'm not going for decay, but like submitting to the various like alchemical and scientific monstrosities that are going on with this ore quintupling system. Nice. Good. Put a Leviathan in water, they harden and get better armor. Interesting. How do you build one of those? Because it's not in here. But yeah, mad scientist. Mad scientist seems kind of fun with all this. I'm starting to learn how to use the building gadget. So I wonder if I could copy paste. Like, if I could copy paste this and just copy a row and then paste an entire row at the time. That could be kind of neat. Or I suppose I could use like the schematic cannon. Since that is probably one of the coolest thing about all of Create is the schematic cannon. Like as I start building stuff a bit more larger and serious, or more serious as I get into this, I'll probably build some stuff in Creative and then schematic cannon port it over. You find a... Oh, are the Leviathans those giant worm things that come out of the lava? Because I just saw one. Like, I think there was one underneath my trading. A straddle saddle and a straddle tactic control. Jeez. Because that thing was huge. If it's that giant worm, I don't know if there's one still, if it's still here. But because I wanted this to be panic inducing, that's why this whole area down here is glass. And I still need to redesign what this is. Like I literally just built up a box to let me work. And I'm going to change this, but there was this giant like bone worm that was swimming around down here. So if that is a Leviathan, then I did see one, but it appears to be gone now. 4 players at once. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, the bone snakes are something different. What does the Leviathan look like then? Because the bone snake was huge. It was easily 15 to 20 blocks long. Like giant, biggest mob, with the potential exception of the whale. It was the biggest mob that I've seen in this so far. Ooh. All right, what are we doing? Yeah, it's definitely not here now. I mean, I'll zip around just to see in case it was, like, I don't know if it's a persistent mob. Like, some mobs in Minecraft never go away. Once they spawn, they stay in the same area, like passive mobs and such. But most active mods do not. Leviathans live in the ocean. Okay, I've never seen one then. Like the giant bone thing was right around here, and it looks like it's gone now. But whatever it is, it looked amazing. Yeah, it's not here anymore. All right. Made of lava and blackstone. Oh. So yeah, Impish just said you find it, and if you move it into the overworld in the ocean, it hardens. But they live in lava lakes. Ooh, interesting. So we should just be able to go due east, because there's a decent sized lava lake there, and we can see what it looks like. Like what they look kind of looks like the bone snake. Okay. And it looks like a plesiosaur. Interesting. Nice dinosaur call out too. I like it. All right, so Can I see them from the surface, or is this one of the things I need to take a fire res potion and go underwater or under lava in order to see it? Or, oh, is it lava lakes in the no, because Impish said nether, right? Like, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you have to find one in the nether. So, like, I don't know. Like, this is a pretty monstrous lava lake. What kind of bee was that? Besides burning. Oh, just a hellish zombie. Don't care. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Like, just for kicks, I think I have some fire resist pots. Since storage is interdimensional. Yeah, I think I have a few fire resist pots. Alright, so this is the joy of setting up automatic trading. Let's see what happens when I do this. Yeah, you get no visibility whatsoever. Unless I can do the like the right at the right pixel trick. Like you can, if you can hit the exact right pixel, yeah, see how you can kind of like see through everything? You have to be like just breaking the surface though. It's really hard to do. Yeah, there's nothing in here. Interesting. Alright, I'll have to check that out. Oh, there are potions of lava vision? There's so much in this pack. Like, I seriously feel like I haven't even scratched the surface yet. Lava vision. Yep. Bone serpent's tooth. And I don't have any of those, right? Yeah, it's not hacking. I'm abusing the system for my personal gain. I don't think I've... No, and I can't make bone serpent's teeth, right? Oh, you can get them as that, though. No, they're not craftable. Which makes sense. Okay. But yeah, lava vision would help a lot. Like, actively being able to see in stuff would be very beneficial. Ooh, what was that? No, glowstone bee. I don't think I need any of the nether bees anymore. I think the only ones I'm going to find in the wild are the Oreo, which does not spawn in the nether. Because the rest of them are all breeding. Like, I either need to breed it or I need to manufacture it, if I remember correctly. Where's my factory portal? Not where I wanted to land, but that'll work. Yeah, it's nice to have a giant structure, so it's not that hard to find. Where am I? Okay, so almost due south. I have found several drop bears. They terrifyingly found me, and the noise they make is appropriately disturbing, and I love it. It was hilarious. And the thing that made it even better, and the mosquitoes are even worse. The mosquitoes are terrifying. The thing that was even better is I used to know somebody from Australia. Well, I still know them. I just don't hang out with them anymore. From Australia, and drop bears were a running gag for quite a while. So the reaction the first time I encountered a drop bear was like, "Oh dear God! Oh my God, that's hilarious! Oh dear God!" Like. Yeah, it worked really well. I liked it a lot. Okay, so what are you? No, you're just another glowstone. Yeah, so plenty of lava pots from that, and we have more gold than we know what to do with. They're claws into potions that let you climb on ceilings. That's kind of cool. Although I have the trinket. I have the spider climb trinket. So I don't know if that is if that's the same thing or not. Like if I remove this one, where is it? Spider climb, spider climb, spider climb, spider climb, spider climb. No, not sticky mind. Spider. Yeah, so this I think just lets me go. Yep, I can just go straight up. And I don't know if this lets you do ceilings or not. No, no ceilings, just walls. Which makes sense, because otherwise it would invalidate the whole thing. But that's kind of cool. That's good to know. I appreciate the knowledge. Let's sleep. Sleepies. And I'll headbutt the microphone too while I'm at it, because why not? That'll be fun. Yeah, so definitely more of this. Like, I want to show the tainted brickwork and everything. And this is the palette that I've been experimenting with. I want to find some better crying obsidian bricks, because much like this, like, I really like the dripping and the corruption that crying obsidian kind of implies. So that's gonna be my texturizing. And I'll just do some basic replacements with it, because I don't want it to be as predictable. Like, sometimes you can use some of the mods to just randomly place in the bricks, but I want it to kind of be focused on this back section here. Like, this section is going to be, and maybe I'll put the turret, like I'll put the turret on this side so that it'll be really obvious once it gets done. Or I'll put a turret over on this side. Actually, what I could do is I could put a turret on this side and have the blaze section, and then have the blaze blood flow down until a smeltery on the outside. That might work well. And then I can show that corruption, and then like my evil super genius tower can be over on this side, which can be heavily corrupted because it's right over the ore quintupling and everything. Yeah, I think I like that. It's so much more fun to build a narrative into this kind of stuff, at least for me. Like, coming up with the stories and the backstory of everything are nice. The void worm. Do I have plans to kill the void worm? If I knew what the void worm was, then I would have plans to kill it. So please continue to enlighten me, because I straight up don't have any idea what that is. And why do I want to kill it? Like, are there items? Like, if I search for void worm, eye. Okay. So it doesn't do anything. It doesn't let me make anything. Dimensional curver. What is a dimensional curver? I mean, the fact that it needs netherite leads me to believe that it's something pretty cool. I don't know what it does, but I like the sound of it already, and the fact that that item is awesome looking is worth it alone to go after whatever the void worm is. So please enlighten me, because you have my interest. Throwing a mysterious worm into the void in the end. Okay. I assume it's a difficult boss, because the Alex's stuff have definitely not been super easy, and given the fact that the dragon is kind of a joke in this mod pack, I have to imagine that something else that you have to summon is substantially more difficult. Teleport you back to spawn by breaking through dimensions. Well, I don't need that though. I mean, that's what /home is for. Assuming that is not an admin command. I haven't been abusing it because I have not gotten anybody who doesn't have a operator to test and make sure that that is not an operator only command. I assume it's not. I assume it's like TPA. But what do I need that for if I already have home? But I mean, sometimes it's fun just to beat it. Like, there's no reason other than because I can. Alright, so we are running low on bricks. Alright, so I think about this high will be good. And then I could build like the turret out of here and like do it like this. Like, kind of build it with more stairs and everything to give it more of a texture and such. Like, build it so that it kind of looks like that. Like, that sizing is about appropriate, and then build it up. And then have the massive... Oh no, I gotta turn that trinket off. That's so annoying. Oh, the trophy from it. Okay, that is worth it just for a trophy. What do I want to put on here? I don't really need life stealing. Enemies attacking you get hurt with half the damage they dealt to you. Sure, that sounds good. Voidworm effigy. Can't look at it. But trophy, you had me a trophy. So, alright, so build. Like, let's just do that. Oh, building gadget. How I love you so. Like that. All right, and we're out of bricks, but that is probably a good size. Yeah, I like that. And then we'll build the crazy, like, ridiculous tower that will go up hundreds of blocks, and then I need to figure out what I want to put inside of it in order to complete the mad scientist motif. Like, the only question becomes, do I want to build, like, an actual thin, like, wizard tower, or do I want to build, like, mad scientist skyscraper? I think I might want mad scientist skyscraper, because, I mean, this is supposed to be the science-y section and not the magic section. The magic section is going to be something different. Any of its segments, it splits off and spawns a second worm. Oh, geez. So it's kind of like a hydra. Let me change my boots. No wonder I'm so slow, because I don't have my wanderer's boots on, and these things are way faster. All right, so blackstone. How do I automate brick? Like, if I want to make blackstone bricks, can I automate that? Does that require... Can I build it in a crafting table is the question. Like, is it just this? That's polished. What is brick? Or does that... No, you can. So if I just... No, that doesn't work. So it makes me do it in a stone cutter. The crusher, that shouldn't work. I thought if I did... Well, let's check. Crusher. What happens? No, it won't even let me do it. So, lies. Lying liar who lies. I haven't found a way to automate this yet. Like, you can run it across, but I don't know how you choose what you actually want. And the items that allow you to do it, like, you can't automate through a stone cutter. I haven't figured this out yet. Maybe there is a way, but in the interim, I just do this. So we just go bang. And this is fine, but I would much rather be able to automate it, especially when we're dealing with massive amounts of bricks like this, because automation is better. I'll definitely have to check that out though, Impish. That sounds really cool, and it's always fun to have good boss fights. Like, I definitely enjoy the various boss fights, but this pack has basically made every boss kind of a sissy. So, not that they're not super hard. Like, if you want good boss fights, you're playing Dark Souls, you're not playing Minecraft. So, but it is still fun. Okay. Yeah, there might not be, which is kind of strange. I'm kind of surprised that they don't allow you to automate it, because it definitely feels like something that should be in the game. I'll have to keep experimenting, because like some of the stuff I was convinced that I couldn't automate it until I found like stupid trick or a way to pipe it through multiple steps that allows you to do it. And the crafter, the mechanism crafter, interfaces with a heck of a lot more things than I expected it to, which is very nice. But maybe there is. I will be happy if there is. And even if there isn't, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I'll make Click do it. I really hope he's still watching, because it's no fun to say that if somebody isn't. All right, so... Okay, so we can do this. And then do I want to go one higher, or do I want that? That could probably be my ceiling. I think that would be fine. So we can just go... Oh my gosh. Crafting tool, you are my new best friend. Like, we just blew through all those bricks instantly. Oh, this is so much more pleasant to build. Okay, so... And I think we're probably going to want to do a double layer because I'm almost certainly going to... Ooh! How did I do that? Like... Was that just massive lag, or... No. Okay, I don't know how I did that. But I went through and it let me create without clicking twice, like it was a single click. Yeah, I think this needs to be a double layer because I want to put in some form of overhead light, and that's usually going to require some kind of redstone. So, yeah, because this is really dark up in the top, and I don't want it to be. Like, there's a lot of these are lights, these are lights. And I definitely want to put some more... I mean, this probably doesn't have to be wither-proof in the corners. I don't think the wither can get out, even if the stasis chamber fails. But now that it's totally inside and I don't... No, okay. So we want to light up the floor. Just for now, umbrella tree clusters. And I think I'm farming these. Yeah, which I am. So I have tons. So just for ha-has for right now, let's put some of these down like this. So that... one, it looks nice, and two, it lights up this area. I need to get better at what I'm doing with my cables, because these cables kind of suck. I could put an entanglement porter up there, and that would take care of it, and then I wouldn't have to have cables going through, which I might do. And I think I want to go all the way around here with lights, just because it would be a cool effect. And this thing is like the wither obliterator. So for now, we'll just do this. Yep, I like building with purple. In case you didn't notice, I realize it's subtle. Alright, so I think that's... Yeah, okay, so we got some more over here that we can just... let's do some of the lights on the walls. So, let's see, purple light. No. What are they called? What are they called? I mean, we shouldn't be getting mob spawns here ever anyway, because I have a bunch of mega torches that are built, that are all under the ground. What are these lights called? Where are they? I had a couple. Ah, there's one. Cyan wall lamp. All right, so we want wall lamps. Okay, and we want the inverted ones. So compressed iron. Oh, that's pneumatica, which we haven't really gotten into yet. But I think I just blew up a whole stack of iron and that dealt with it. So if I want to do, yeah, all the rest of that is already automated. So I should just be able to do this and throw that in. Is AE2 in? I think I am going to continue the corrupted theme. Like, I'll have it bleed away, kind of like what Lauren's did on the community server. How she had the concrete from the big dig bleed away. I think I'll have it bleed away a bit. Like, I'll put down some purple sand and then have it slowly like bleed away from the building. I think that would look good, but I'm not going to have it like really take over the area. It's largely going to be confined. Blake, when you say AE2, what does AE2 mean? Okay, so now just give me 10 of those. I'm missing lapis? Really? Did I not? No, that can't be true. did I just not teach it how to make lapis? I must not have taught it how to make lapis. Do I want to bother with this? I mean, lapis... I don't think I want to, because I can literally just do this. Take a stack of this, turn this into ore, and I'm pretty sure this will get me like several hundred. Applied energistics. No, it looks like it's not. No. No applied energistics, unfortunately. Why? What were you thinking? But you can use quantum entanglement porters in order to do wireless power, and I think there is another way to do wireless power. I just haven't really looked into it yet, because I'm in building mode right now. I'm not in make it look pretty mode. Okay, so now I take my Fortune 8 pick, because if I remember correctly, Lapis does not have a cap on it for Fortune, which means this should get me, yeah, a little bit of Lapis. Oh, I love it. All right, so I don't even know how many stacks we just put away, but let's see how much this gets us. 640 before the end. Okay, so factor of 10. And then that's another 640. Yeah. So Lapis does not have a cap on it for Fortune like a lot of the other things do. So we probably just got 30 times from that level of Fortune. And Fortune 8 is the maximum that you can get in this pack, that you need to find the ancient tome in order to do it, which is why I didn't bother doing any of the automation, because yeah. From 164, from one stack of ore, we got 2100 lapis. And maybe this is actually a good use for create, because I could put down a block. I could put down a block using, is that refined storage? I think it's refined storage. And then I could use a deployer holding a Fortune 8 pick in create in order to mine the block. That might be a really good use for create. Let's go and do this. Yeah, you're seeing, Blake, you're seeing my thought process now. Is I think about what is the most ridiculous and way I can maximize everything. I am a min-maxer at heart. So yeah, so that was what? Let's actually do the math for a second. So 2140 divided by 64 is 33.43. So yeah, we got 34 lapis per ore in that. That's a little bit better than quintupling, just a touch. All right, what was I doing? And now I totally got sidetracked. Help me, chat. What was I doing? What was I doing that I needed the lapis for in the first place? Before I got sidetracked and figured out that there's absolutely no point in doing this at all. What did I need lapis for? The purple lights. That's right. So wind turbines for 12,000 FE. 12,000 FE, your turbines aren't going to cover that. Click, because each one at build height is only 240 FE. So if you want 12,000, then you need what, 60 of them, I think? Yeah, something automating. Exactly. What do you need it for, Click? Because I might be able to help you for the short term until you get a power thing up and running. Like I can just give you a quantum entanglement porter and put it on a public channel that will just provide you with power. Purple. purple lights. New fancy wireless storage. Nice. The thing that you will need to do is you'll need to chunk load it, and you'll need to chunk load your power too. Because if you don't do that, the second the chunks unload, you will not have your storage that will be fancy and available everywhere. So if I just do like this, that should take care of my lighting, right? Yeah, okay. Everything in here is now almost fancy and well lit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 2, 3, 4. No, that's not on the right plane. No, it is on the right plane. Okay, so 3, 4. So that one was 3 blocks over. So like that, and that is workable. Yeah, I don't know how long you're going to be on click. It actually is super fast to do the power thing. The chunk loading will be a Discord conversation because there's trade-offs between keeping things always chunk loaded versus not, and if everybody does it, it's going to be pretty impactful on the game. So one of the things that I was thinking is that we decide as a server where we're going to have centralized power, so that not everybody has to have power loaded and their storage loaded and all that other stuff, so that not everybody has 20 or 30 chunks loaded, because that'll crush the server pretty fast. Okay. So what else? All right, so this is looking pretty good. Maybe I'll build a chandelier or something. Like, I'm thinking a super techno chandelier. Like, picture something ridiculous, like mad scientist chandelier with like pickaxes and everything. Since we can do this, and we can put items directly in the world, which is how I did all this stuff. Like, build something that actually looks chandelier-ish, but chandelier if seen through a nightmare of chainsaws and knives and everything. Like, I'm thinking that might actually be kind of cool. Because that's kind of the vibe I'm getting here is, oh wow, we blew through that whole thing of water already. I don't know if we need this anymore. Like, I think we probably got enough. Yeah. So I wanted these because they look pretty neat. Like, this is another thing that kind of screams corruption. And they're bouncy, so they're fun. And the other stuff, like, I don't think we'll need that many more than we've already got, because we have a ton. But, like, let's look at what these look like. So it's kind of like the pattern is almost hypnotic, like the way that it's like golden ratio style. Are these not strippable, or can you not strip with a paxel? I guess you probably can't strip with a paxel. Interesting. And I seriously don't have an axe. No, I do. Okay. I'm like, no, that can't be true. Okay. So no, I don't like that. The green enchanted looks better. What do the planks look like? Boring. Boring. All right. Yeah, we don't need to make any more of those. The slime is plenty. Yeah, well, you can obviously you can centralize the power, but there's no wireless stress, which is a problem. Yeah, they are just warped planks. You're right. That's why boring. Totally agree. Like, what I did in my create world when I was playing it the first time through was I just ran, much like I did over here. I just took a page out of this book where if you dig down into the floor, like, there's just cabling underneath. Like, I kind of conduited the entire factory so that anytime I need to do something, I just dig down in the floor and the stuff is already run through the entirety of the building. And I did a similar thing with create where I just ran the the shafts all the way around the factory. I did them up top. So I kind of took a book from the Industrial Revolution, from how when everything was water power, they just had the shafts that you could tap into that did the water power and then went through the whole factory. And you could do that, but I mean, the problem is there's no wireless aspect to it, so it has to be a physical connection everywhere. But like, there's no point in, I literally right now, I produce like, I don't know how much more power that I actually need. Like, if I shut off, how can I do this? How can I built this in to be redundant. So I guess the only way, if I break this, I don't want to do that. How can I terminate? I can do it over here. Like, this is the problem, is I've built these to be highly redundant and fault tolerant, so that if something breaks, another section just takes over for it, because I don't like to have things when they're breaking. All right, later, click, no worries. But I think if I severed this cable, I think that will break main power storage, which means then that, yeah, all right, I got that cable, which means then these will have to turn on and start producing power for the whole factory, or this will start producing power. And if I sever that too, so what is, none of them are running. Am I actually, maybe I'm running off of battery now. The system is too good. It just like fails over the second there's a problem. So like, because I have a whole battery bank over here that is, in case anything fails, it keeps my main storage powered. But all of these, so it looks like nothing is, yeah, I don't know where my power is coming from right now. Yeah, sometimes it's not worth it, but I don't know. I find this stuff kind of fun. So like building it so that it is redundant and I never have to do it again. Like, I'm a big fan of solving a problem once and then never having to come back to it, because I solved it and I made it fault tolerant and like this. Okay, so no power is coming out of this system. No power is coming out of this system. No power is coming out of this system. So I can hook this back up. No power is coming out of that. And no power is coming out of this. Okay, yeah. All right, we're pulling power from the main cabling system, the quantum entanglement. So it's using, it looks about 1 million FE. It's using about 1 million FE a second. Yeah, I mean, you could do, if you're doing create and everything, you could do the power lines that way, although conduit tends to be better because, and this is what I don't like about this system already, like the cables just looks ugly. Like, there's no way to make this really look clean, which is why I like putting everything below. Like, but if you've already dug all the way down to, especially down to bedrock, then you might not have that option. But I tend to really like just building, thinking about what I'm going to do, thinking about the general build, and then putting the cables underground whenever I can. Like, sometimes you can't. Like, these things specifically, the water has to go in the back here, and the fertilizer has to go in the front, and the output has to be there. So there's only so much I can do in order to make this look nice. Although I suppose I could flip them. So you could at least see what's growing a little bit more. That might be nicer. If I actually did rotate it and have the outputs be the things on the back. Yeah, if you're at bedrock, then there's only so much you can do. The other thing that you can do, and I've been playing around with XNet a lot with this, is XNet here is doing power, gas, and items out of one single connector. So ethylene, hydrogen, water, biofuel, and power all comes in the back here through the single connector. And then ethylene and the substrate, the precursor to HPDE, I forget exactly what it is, goes out the secondary connector, because I'm having them go to two different targets. Otherwise, I could do it in one entire connector. So it's kind of nice to use XNet this way, in that this takes the place of so many different connectors. So like if you look at, where's my actual controller? Right here. So if you look at the controller, the logic looks a little complicated, but it actually is not that bad once you sit down and break it up, because it's just the same thing over and over again. Like, it's just the fact that I have so many of these reaction chambers that are creating ethylene that it looks much more intimidating than it actually is, because realistically, everything from here all the way down to here is the same exact thing, just duplicated a whole bunch of times. So, but this ends up being really powerful because XNet is doing, it's providing water to each unit, hydrogen to each unit, power to each unit, and biofuel to each unit. And then the substrate goes into this drawer, which voids extras. And it also goes over here if I need to produce HPDE or whatever it is. Yeah, HDPE. So if I need these pellets, I just turn this machine on, and because this is connected in through mechanism at a higher priority, if this machine is accepting the substrate, then everything will feed it to it. So you see it's blowing through, but now that the system is recognizing that it needs more, it was ramping back up, but now we've blown through it because this thing is fast. But it will, 100% of the substrate will be shunted to this machine while it is producing, with a failback to the voided drawer afterwards. So like you can do a lot with XNet with this. XNet is very, very, very powerful. Like, for example, okay, so interesting. So now that the system is recharging, it's charging the induction matrix back up. But my priorities here of the power, if you look, like one is priority 0, one is priority 1, all the way to this one is priority 10. So what happens if the system ever starts to drain of power, it will power the system first, and then it will charge the batteries last. So it's really nice to be able to have that level of redundancy and such. I am an idiot. I didn't start up my bot. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any notifications or anything. And then I realized the bot wasn't on. So sorry, folks. Bad streamer is bad, I guess. Let's go back and look at this. I don't think I missed anything. I don't think anybody did any redeems or anything like that, but okay. Sorry, I'm a terrible streamer. All right, fixed. Much better. Now all the redemptions and everything are back on. Sorry. IR noob. Okay. All right, so the other thing is if we want to put lights in the ceiling here, like just say I want to do something like this. Do I want to do 2 levels or 3 levels? Because if I want to do any of the super fancy lights, then like this, these lights require a powered block, a redstone block below it in order to actively light up. So that means I might need 3, but I think we are going to hang it down. I think I'm going to go the chain route, which means that we would probably be okay just doing 2. So assuming like, yep, see, there we go. There's the bot. Hello there. So if we do 2, because I want to put in like that, and then like, for example, Like that can be a chandelier base, and then we can do chain. Ooh, there's more chains. Ice chain. That looks super cool. Okay, we're gonna need... Oh, we're gonna need to gather some of these other items that we don't have because these chains look too cool to not use. Oh yeah. Yep. I don't even know what the rest of the stuff is. Like, I have no idea what Nebu is. Nebu. How do I get Nebu? It is just an ore. Crushed ore, dust. Where is it? Oh, it's Atom. We need to create an Atom portal in order to go in, and it looks like no, NEBU? NEBU. And okay, so we can process it, but there's no bee for it. So resourceful bees will not work. I don't think, right? Grapple clumps. Yeah. So we can't get it through bees. So we'll have to definitely set up the multiplicative stuff. Because otherwise, yeah, the gold doesn't work, but I think this Nebu chain might look pretty cool. Or maybe the ice. Like the ice one looks super neat, and that's packed ice. Let's just go automate that, because if I need to make one, it will take me about the same amount of time to automate as it will to make more than one. So we can just say ice chain and regular chain. So automate the regular chain, automate the ice chain, and then automate making packed ice if we need to do that. If you got a problem, yo, I'll solve it. Oh. Okay, so we can automate making packed ice too, which that will be handy. How do we make regular ice in this pack? Is there a way to automate that? Okay, we can run snow blocks through the pressure chamber to make ice, and we have tons of snow, or we can just freeze it in a blast chiller. Okay, so freezing it in a blast chiller seems way easier. Yeti bee. That is not helpful. All right, blast chambers. So if we want to make this, we can just make it in a blast chamber. Good enough. All right, so now I can just make ice chains. Do I not have packed ice? I don't have any packed ice. I don't have any blue ice. Okay, you know what? If you give a mouse a cookie. All right, so we can just go right there, add waypoint, ice. Let's go. We'll just go and get some real fast.
Hello there.
Hello there. If there are ice lanterns to go with ice change, that's a great idea. Let's see. There are ice lanterns to go with the ice chains. And whatever a quantization device is. Oh, and you can make ice walls. That will also seem pretty cool. Oh, I need to swap. These have mana regeneration. So it is much faster to have them on whenever I'm flying. But yeah. There is some decent ice. Yes, you get bread points, Blake, watching on Twitch. It doesn't really... Well, so you are giving on Patreon, so I will shut up and say you can do whatever you want, wherever you want, however you want to watch, which is true for everybody. YouTube, I think, ends up being... Well, YouTube ends up being better for people who are just watching. because ad revenue on YouTube is way better than ad revenue on Twitch. But honestly, I'm not going to tell people where they can and can't watch. Watch wherever you want on whatever platform makes you happy. But Twitch, although now that I do have time, I'm going to invest in the in StreamerBot because they have a heck of a lot more now that is available for YouTube with the new version of 118, and I'm going to play with that. Okay, so let's say Danky Dank, pick up everything. Destroy. Destroy all the things. Give me all the ices. And danks are wonderful. I do love them so. Kill all the things. Obliterate all the iceberg. I am the anti-Titanic, here for my revenge. You killed my father. Hello, my name is Titanic 2. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Hello there.
Hello there. Here on YouTube, here on Twitch. Nice. No, seriously, I honestly, whatever you want to watch on, more power to you. Please watch there. That is the that is end of statement. All right. So as long as I obliterate this thing all the way down to 0, then the ocean will fill it back in, and it will not look like a giant gaping mess. Which is the advantage of doing this in an ocean rather than doing it in a river, because often the river does not have enough water source blocks in order to completely fill it in, whereas the ocean does. And I don't like to leave the world a gaping mess of holes if I can avoid it. You just have to make sure to go all the way down, all the way around. And sometimes it doesn't work, which this is looking like it might not. Yeah, more revenue is more people fed, so that is very much appreciated. Like the it's not a lot of money either way. I end up making, I think it's like, what was it when I figured it out? It's like 50 cents a day in raw YouTube, just from I think I end up getting something like 200-300 hits per day on YouTube. And that's just the passive watching. That's largely the Vault Hunters content, but every little bit helps. That feature is locked behind YouTube Premium. Oh, that is terrible. I didn't realize that. I pay for Premium just because I hate seeing the ads, quite honestly, and it's worth it to me. Plus I have it bundled with YouTube Music and all that other stuff. But I didn't realize that they limited backgrounding. That's kind of, it feels like there's another app that would allow you to get around that. Like, not that I would ever condone doing anything like that, but it feels like that's a solved problem. Am I destroying? I think I'm destroying multiple icebergs here. It feels like I'm destroying multiple icebergs, and that wasn't my intent. I wanted to just do one and be done. Those are thrashers. Yeah, those are the things that, like, one-shot me. Come here, can I kill you? Are you close enough where I can get to you without being... No. I hate those things. I feel like this went well beyond... Yeah, I only wanted one iceberg in the beginning, and I think we went to 2 because we're about to break our tool. Alright, well, fine. I'm gonna have to destroy it and I'll come back and fix it later. Because for some reason it is not... It's not doing what I want it to. I think this is something to do with Vein Miner. Oh, opening the video in Safari. Nice. Perfect. Exactly. Like, sometimes when you obliterate so many blocks at once, the world can't keep up. And then it ends up doing this weird, like, I'm not gonna fill everything in. Even though these are technically all source blocks, and it should. But, alright. Well, this is kind of out of the way. Hopefully nobody will come in and see it. But I think, yeah, there are thrashers here. And while I would love to be able to kill some thrashers, I'm not gonna play with that. I'm not gonna sit here and just get obliterated over and over again. What is that weird? What is attacking the whale? What is going on here? You're like dying from nothing. Weird. Alright, I don't know. I have no idea. Let me out. Let me out before a thrasher comes and just eats me. Did I seriously... Why am I going down when I activate my flying? Alright, whatever. How much do we get? 8.3k. I think that'll do. Alright, home. And factory. There we go. Alright, so... Then I think this is the unloading tank, right? Yeah, this is the rapid unloader. Which will just slurp everything we just did out. That could be a fun stream activity. You were totally right. We'll have to find the Leviathan, though. I'll have to figure out how exactly to do that. Alright, so... Because if we can go through and own the Thrashers, I will be a happy hugs. Alright, there we go. So... Chains. And... Yep, empty tank. Excellent. And then we can just... This is the fill it back up with the stuff I want to keep in there, dank. Awesome. Nice and easy. Okay, so... And let's swap the boots back and see what this actually looks like. And then we're gonna have to go fix our pickaxe. That looks much better. That color goes way better. Okay, so, and I assume we can do side chains, right? Yes. So we could do like this kind of thing and put a block in the center to actually go. Yeah, that'll work. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to design that on stream because this is going to be something that I'm going to have to embarrass myself for like half an hour in a creative world. Oh, you've just seen them around. Okay. All right. I'll have to check. Like I don't, the only thing I've seen is the bone worm, and that was the one thing that made me go, whoa. So, but I might have just gotten unlucky, which is entirely possible. Okay, so let's go and repair our tool here. So we want to, I think we left this running, right? Yeah, the mob slaughter factory. So let's turn you off and then put you in the off and switch over to the give me all the experience sword and then lower you. Hey, look at that. We'll just get a couple of levels while we're here. Yeah. Knowledge of the ages is ridiculous. A grappling hook in the nether? I will check that out too. I have not done that. There's so much in this mod pack I seriously don't even understand. Like, I don't even know to look up yet. I love the fact that they have the quest system, because if they didn't have the quest system, I wouldn't be able to figure out anything. Alright. 100 levels is fine. Turn you back up. Clear all things. This is also how I've been getting the arcane bricks, is that through ours, this will crystallize anything that you kill and turn them into source gems. So basically, I just have it so that I could flip on and let them die for a while, and anything that actively kills them will trigger to create source gems. So I've gotten like 400 or 500 just from passively running it. A few giant squid all right, so grappling. Hook. I don't see engineer's skyhook. Is that it? Is that what you're talking about? Like, because the rest of this is fishing. I don't know what the hook is otherwise. Oh, okay. SQ, okay. No, SQU, okay. No. You sure it's in here? Like, I don't see it. I don't see anything. Like, you know this mod pack way better than I do, so I'm assuming I'm making a mistake somewhere. Alright, so yeah, if we build this, and we're definitely gonna have to fill in texture because it looks pretty darn ugly right now. And this does kind of go, this will go out into the turret like that. So this will kind of bleed out into the second section here, where I'm not going to try and build this on stream because I will just embarrass myself if I'm doing that. But we can do some basics where it kind of does this and just get a general idea of what it would look like just by doing that. And yeah, and then kind of, yeah, that would work if we built it out. I think we'll have to build it. It's not going to have to be directly linear. Like, we're going to have to bow out a bit and make a bit of a standing platform, especially if I want to put the blaze, the blaze blood collector over, which this is way bigger than it needs to be, especially given the fact that I could maintain this for just like 5 blazes is massive overkill. Same amount as the drop bear and stuff. So, oh, the I do have an animal dictionary. I got that from the elephant. Yeah. So let's look. Animal dictionary. This is super handy. Oh, bone serpent. Neat. Crush its prey. If it explodes. Nice. Okay, so that's cool. Where is the giant squid? Mimicube. Oh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. All right. All right, where are we going? Void worm. There's the thing you were just talking about too. Placing a crimson mosquito larva inside an endurophage's caspit. I have crimson mosquito larvas for homing crystals. Jeez. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It might be the version that's in 8. I mean, we're running 6 here. So, I don't know. Interesting though. I can be used as a pocket of sand. Interesting. All right, very cool. I appreciate the heads up though. It's always good to learn more about this mod pack. Okay, so I think we will build a second layer up at the top, just in case, because it seems like it's a lot better to have it and not need it than the other way around. So I don't think I can do... No, I need to build the edge. But the good thing is we can just do this. And then we don't have to do anything beyond that, right? So we can just do that and then use the build tool. Excellent. Falling to my not death. Oh, yeah, that's true. If it's not in there, then I guess we don't have the Leviathan. What version are you playing on that you've got that? Are you playing on 8? Because this is the pretty new version as of... It was still the most recent version as of the last time I checked. So, need to... More Blackstone. Okay. I don't think that'll be enough, but we'll at least go through here. And I mean, that would be too bad, but as long as that's not the 8 version that requires 116, 117, 118, whatever it is, then I'd upgrade. You're not in the same mod pack. Oh, okay, got it. That's okay. Alright. And we'll definitely mix in the cracked bricks and such in this as well in order to give more texture. So there's a bunch of different things we can do, including the cracked bricks and whole bunches and bunches of the alternating tiles. Like I generally tend to like to move, even when I'm building in vanilla, I'll put in like at least 3 or 4 different textures just to make it look interesting. But since we're going directly for like evil, jeez, I burned through this. Yeah, they're probably not compatible. It wouldn't surprise me. Like that's part of the reason why we chose 116 on this, just because the compatibility, especially running a streaming server, like this version still tends to crash every now and then. So, and the 118 version was just not stable. It was not stable at all. Alright, so... yeah, we're gonna want to have this be lower, like so that it's 1 block. But that doesn't matter so much. Like, it can kind of look like this. Like, kind of like that. So you step in, and we want to step up, like to maybe here, and then have it just jut out straight in order to form like more of a turret. I think we'll probably want to go up a couple more, especially if I'm going to build this to be significantly up. Like evil mad scientist. Super evil mad scientist? I don't even know what to say. And then we'll fill in some of these, and we'll put like a couple of windows like here. And that will look oh so much nicer. Because big square building, no bueno. Yeah, the straddle board looks really fun. I haven't bothered with it yet just because this book gets me around everywhere I need to, and it's infinite durability, and it's no fireworks required. But I definitely want to play... Ooh, hiccups. Play with some of the other stuff. And the bald eagle. Oh. You're giving me a good checklist here. I'm loving it. Oh, it makes me happy. All right, so what else? What else do we want to do? We're pushing, it's 20 of 11, but I don't have to get up tomorrow. I can sleep until whenever the heck I want. Tame it and control it is basically a free cam. That's nice. The other thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to build a cupola on top of this with the glowstone. So let's just basically lay that out. So we can just make another stack of these. I love automation. I love how instantaneous that is. Where is the wide bricks? I definitely got to spend some time seeing if I can automate this because it is annoying AF to not be able to do that. Weather bricks. Come on, just give me. Where are wide bricks? Why? It's literally the last one. That is high freaking hilarious. Okay, so. Oops. Your mining speed is too fast. Give me that. Can I get through? Nice. Didn't expect to be able to do that. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that means it's even, so we'll have to double down. 2, 3, and then 1, 2, like right here, right? Yeah, so 2 there. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, and right there. And then there and there. And then here. And I'm going 1 in, right? Yeah, 1 in. So then I'll have to do it this way. Right? Yeah. And that can basically... Let's see what that looks like. A falconry hood and hold it. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. I'm definitely going to have to check that out. That sounds fantastic. What will look good? Copper, maybe? Copper or prismarine? Copper doesn't age in this mod pack. So I guess we're going to have to go with prismarine, right? Nothing else. Nothing else is that color greenish. One of the things that would be awesome if JEI had was the ability to search by color, but not by only the named color. Because like these things are these wonderful purple blocks, but if I search for purple, like I don't get them. It's only things with purple in the name. Like how you can search for like tags and everything. Like I can just say I want everything that's quartz, and this will just show me anything that has the tag of quartz regardless of what its name is. Or you can search in mod names or things like that. Like I really wish, like it would be awesome if we could do that, but that would probably require every mod creator to also tag all their names. So what else can we use? I suppose if I look at stairs, that'll at least narrow it down because we can look at the color palette. Science stand plank. Luminous prismarine. What is luminous prismarine? How do I make you? Glowing ink sacs. That has got to be from glow squids, I assume. I didn't know that you could actually do anything with them. Where do are glow squids in this pack? Come on, Hugs. Glow squids. Yeah, I don't like it doesn't tell me where glow squids spawn or don't. But it sounds like I need that, and I don't think I have any. I know I've run into them before, so they've got to be here, but maybe they're back in the other storage. So let's go back to the old base after we sleep. Because you gotta sleep. Alright, so... storage. Because I'm pretty sure that I had them. Don't squish the glow squid. Sorry. Sorry. We might have to. Okay, I got one. I got one glow squid. I will take that though. So let's try making the luminous. If it would just give me the ink, I wouldn't have to squish it. Like, I would be totally fine with that. Let's see what this looks like. That's either awesome or gaudy as heck, and I don't know which yet. So let's see what it looks like actually in this color palette. Oh, hummingbirds. That's a really good idea. I like that. That actually works because we're gonna be fairly far away and I want it to glow at night because the whole point of it is to be like a cupola. It's a little brighter than I would like during the day, but I could probably put some, like a warped trapdoor on it and that would probably work. Because that is also a very similar color palette. So if we say I have to have a metric ton of, yeah, I have a metric ton of this. I just need to automate it. Need a hummingbird feeder though, but that's totally doable. Hummingbird feeder. I don't have enough sunflowers, but that's easily... Oh, no, I do. Okay, hummingbird feeder. Let's throw that in there. Sugar in water. Nice. I love the references that this has. Oh, hello. Let's look at this. Alvin! Thank you, Chimero Gaming. Or is that Key Minor Gaming? Key Minor, like A minor, like the musical area for it. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for raiding 4 people. Thank you for coming in. Galaxy Waffles, thanks for the love. And what is that? Psycho Copyro? Like almost like a capybara? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raid. As always, folks, anybody who comes in and raids the channel, please check out the people who raided. They were kind enough to share their communities with us, so show them some love. And thank you for coming in. Tell me all about your stream. What did you do tonight? For anybody who doesn't know me, which I think this is a new raid because I don't recognize the names, I am a 100% charity streamer. Every penny that I earn here goes to local food banks in order to feed the hungry. So thanks for coming in, and hopefully you enjoy what you're seeing here. We are playing Enigmatica 6, where 1, the community is teaching me how to play, and 2, we are trying to actually build some structure around the farms and such that we've been creating here. So that is what's going in. All right, so the hummingbird feeder, we would need to automate the fill. Come on, Impish, you know who I am here. Like automation is like everything. That's my bread and butter. So let's see. No, I was going to go over and automate. That's right. Before I got distracted by the raid coming in. Choice chamber and Pokemon. Yeah, the clip is just a random clip. So I need to figure out a way to make it so that it chooses like people's most popular. But I mean, I love the Alvin and the Chipmunks reference. That was fantastic. A+. You made a great first impression coming in with that. All right, so if we want to make a warp trap door, we need the planks. Walk into planks, and we want to do that with the sawmill because we can. And then we just make the trap door, which is full automation anyway, so nice and easy. So this goes here in the sawing factory to make the planks. And then this goes in here because that's what we're filling. A voice mod. Nice. And had the jump scare. That's perfect. Oh, I love it. It's such a good idea. I need to do that. I need to do the voice mods and have that be more in because I mean
we've got the voice mods, so we can definitely do it, but I don't have it hooked up to the automation yet like I do with everything else. So, but we could go through and
go and voyage through the giant caverns of my empty mind. But yeah, I don't know. It's fun stuff. So I love the voice mod and I love the idea. I haven't hooked it up to stream. You may have just motivated me enough in order to do that because that was hilarious. That might work. Like, that's a little nicer than the utter and total glare and glow. Like, let's zip over here from a little bit further away and actually check out what it looks like. Yeah, I think I like that. We definitely are gonna need more of the glow squid though. Well, I gotta find out how to do it. And I'm sorry, Fantasy. Like, if we're gonna squish the glows, we're gonna squish the glow squid. But given that that was the only one we have, and we could only make one, I think they're gonna have to go splat. I'm sorry, but they're gonna have to go splat. I'll just have to look up exactly how to do it, because if that's the only one I have, then that is not gonna work. Unless the glowstone would work. No, this isn't gonna work because I can't do the trapdoors on two sides. So that's no bueno from the very beginning. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's super helpful to come in, and I always love it when other people who are smaller tier streamers come in. Like, we always rate out to folks who are the sub 50 people to begin with. So I'm super extra grateful, especially when somebody who is on your journey shares their community with me. So thank you so much. It's great. And you will be on my list of folks to raid in the future. So thank you so much. All right. So how warped coral blocks? I really want something that will give off light. And can I search for lights? Is that, yes, you can get tagged. So lights, because that is a tag. Head out before your computer overheats. All right, have a good night. No worries of raiding and running. I often do exactly the same thing because, like, it's a lot to be on. So I totally get it. And if your computer is overheating from all the voice mods and all the Alvin and the Chipmunk references, then totally understand. Oh, wait a minute. We can carve sea lanterns. I didn't know that. That's a possibility too, because some of these are pretty. That's a pretty cool chip. 16. Let's craft some of those. I haven't automated that yet, but we can at least look what it looks. Check out what it looks like. That was 16. So the extra texture might. That's a little bit brighter than I wanted, but let's see what other ones can we do. That one looks interesting, and that's a similar texture to what the glass looks like. Because we picked the more, okay, so it's a square textured, like almost a maze pattern. Is there one of those that's in here that is darker? Maybe that one? That also looks pretty cool. Like, let's check this out. Ooh, that might be a winner. Because that's still the same kind of blockiness that we've got with our different glass patterns and everything. And it's not too bright. It's got some good darkness to it. So what one is this? This is 8. All right, so if we make that, then we'll recut this one to 8 and see how that looks. Like, do a couple of these. And then we can definitely make more sea lanterns, so that won't be a problem. And yeah, definitely, folks, please give Keyminer Gaming some love if you haven't already checked out their channel, and consider following them. They were kind enough to share their community with us, so definitely want to return the favor. If it's always, as always, only if you enjoy it. Like, there's never any pressure here in any way, shape, or form. So if all I'm asking is to check them out, I think that would work. I mean, we're going for more of a cupola style thing here, so we could do that and then have a row of non-lit blocks. So kind of like how we have the side accent piece there. We'll have that. We'll have that. Then maybe this coppery glass that can be the non-accent for kind of like another kind of internal as a cupola. And then they have weather vanes in here. I saw that. So yeah, so we can put a weather vane at the top. That is definitely going to happen. All right, but let's put the hummingbird feeder in per your suggestion, Impish, because that is a really good idea. And I used to have bees in here, but they all appear to have died. I bet the create thing just kind of obliterated them. Where did the hummingbird feeder? Hummingbird feeder. All right, so I can't place it. Okay, it has to go down on the ground? That doesn't make sense. I assume it's chains. Yeah, I was so sad the bees died. I mean, we've got more than enough in our actual apiary. But, can I put it on top of the pedestal? That would be kind of cool. Nope. Can I put it under here? Yes, I can. Okay, that will totally make sense. But I can't interact with it. So, what do? Do you just put water in it? Yeah, because originally there was like 10 bees in here, and they all went away, and there's no way out. This is a completely sealed environment, so I don't know what happened to them. Like what? I don't know how this thing works. Impish, you know how this thing works? It's not a big deal. We can always figure it out later. All right, now that it is fully dark, let's see what that looks like, because I definitely want to design this thing around at night. And I don't know why we keep getting random thunder. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that. And then, so we can go around, maybe we'll have the bottom be that, and then we'll frame it using the lanterns, and then continue the coppery glass for the cupola, and then run some stuff up top, and then put a weather vane on the very top, like use iron bars to kind of extend all the way to the top as kind of a post. I think that would work. Let's go check out the mob farm to see how much we have of prismarine and all that jazz. Not a ton, but enough. So we'll just drain that out. And load that into main storage. Wireless grid is out of energy. That is not a problem. We are a walking power plant. All stored. So I'll definitely check out the hummingbirds, because you are 100% right. Hummingbirds are very much on brand for that kind of, for the greenhouse style effect we got going on here. All right, so sugar and water. Oh, Men in Black is such a good movie. I should rewatch that one of these days. Okay, so let's why am I blanking? Wait a minute. Can we make a flashing lamp? That thing flashed. An alarm lamp. Control shift. Blinks when detecting a redstone signal. That would actually be kind of cool to make for the top of some of the tall buildings, like for the eventual words are hard today. How long have I been working on this? We launched this SMP about a month ago now, I think. So this is about a month of work. Maybe 2 to 3 days a week at most. I don't have a tremendous amount of time to play on it. So I focus more on automation and maximizing getting resources, which is why my buildings are very blocky and ugly. But the the power plant produces a metric ton of power. I have enough power where I could probably provide power to all the server mates, so which nobody's on right now. But this server has, I think we're up to 9 people on it now. It's all content creators. So this isn't like a community server or anything. I do have community servers if you're interested in something like that, but this one is content creators only. What was I saying? Oh yeah. I want to automate the lamps. And I was completely blanking on what they were called because I'm getting tired. So prismarine. And okay, sea lanterns. That is the thing that I was blanking on. So we want to make sea lanterns and automate making those. And I assume I cannot. I wonder if I can. I wonder if this will just work. Maybe. Like, is that the right one? Let's check which one it was, because it's a specific chipped one. So yeah, I am unfortunately, building is not where my talents lie. My talents lie in automation more than anything else. So chip lantern 8. So let's see if we can do that. Sleep is important, Impish. You are correct. Self-care is... there's a reason that they say put on your own oxygen mask first. You are 100% correct, and thank you for the reminder. 8. So I might be able to just do this. So, ooh, well, that's interesting. 8. Let's see what happens if I say I want 20 of those. Will this just work? Or will it just make the sea lanterns and then stop? No, it's just not working. Yeah, okay. So there's no viable input for that, right? Because if I say I'm gonna make, okay, it makes 20 sea lanterns. But if I say I want 10 of these, yeah, that just doesn't work. There's no way to automate it.
I brought a spare. Remember, the doctor said 3 cups of tea in the morning and 3 at night.
Yep. Thank you. You're right. Haven't had a hydrate in a while. And tonight's is a wonderful, wonderful Mayan chai that I've been enjoying greatly throughout the stream. So thank you, Impish, for the reminder to hydrate. And again, as always with these, it's not just for me, it's for you too. Take a minute, get yourself a beverage of whatever kind you like. Keep your health, give your stretch, hug the ones you love, do all the things that are important in life. Thank you, Impish. I always appreciate the reminder and the concern for my health. And if I actually had to get up tomorrow morning, I would definitely be considering about winding down the stream, but I can sleep as late as I want tomorrow. Is wonderful. Yep, go make tea. Tea is wonderful. Tea is love. We fully obey the cult of Iroh here on this stream. So you always can have tea. You can have tea whenever you want. What is stopping you from having tea? There is decaf. Half the time I drink decaf, and good decaffeinated tea is still wonderful. Lazy to make some. Yeah, okay, that's understandable. See, I have it down largely automated because I have an electric kettle that I can just tell my my Google Assistant to turn on the kettle and it will brew. Like, I actually have separate routines. One of them, which is brew green tea, which will set the kettle to the correct temperature and then brew it at 160, because green tea should only be brewed at 160 degrees Fahrenheit, which is, what is that in Celsius in the rest of the world units? I don't know. I only speak freedom. No, I'm 100% joking. The metric system is superior in every way. So I don't need to know how many hogshead for the furlong that I get in for my gas, which is $1 billion a gallon right now. And I know if there's anybody in the international audience, if Elf or Lawrence were online right now, they would be laughing at me in England, where it's probably like, I don't know, 6 pounds per pint or something. Okay, so I think we'll do one of the lights and then maybe like a dark glass or a black glass. Like if there's one of the more black, like that one, like a gray framed or a black framed glass. I think that would probably look better. Like, can I do... Yeah, well, the way I look at it, and the reason I automate these things, is because, like, as you correctly pointed out, Impish, I drink a lot of tea. Like, I've always got tea on the stream and everything like that. Nice. Hey, Galaxy, if you like it, it's the right tea for you, and that's all that matters. I don't care if you drink Lipton. I don't care if you drink, like, super fancy tea. At the end of the day, whatever you like is the right kind for you. But, like, Impish, I probably drink 3 to 5 cups of tea a day. Like, so if it's something where when I walk over, I have to turn on the kettle and then I have to go and waste 5 minutes and then I have to come back and everything like that, like, that's like 2 minutes. Like, let's be optimistic and say there's 2 minutes of time in there. And if I do that 5 times a day, that's 10 minutes. And if I do that 365 days a year, that's 3,600 minutes. And at that point, we're talking about 6 hours. So by automating it, and so I can just say, I want a cup of tea. Hey, Google, turn on the kettle. And then I just walk downstairs when I'm actually ready for the tea and do it. I've saved myself 6 hours throughout the course of the year. And that's how I approach my life, because it's like, that's 6 hours I can spend on Minecraft or doing fun stuff or anything like that. So it gets down to one of my favorite sayings, which is everything counts in large amounts. So it's worth it to do stuff like that, at least for me. Your mileage may vary. But home automation is also a fun hobby. Highly recommend Paul Hibbert or Dr. Z's if you're interested in that kind of stuff. All right, so let's look. There are some pretty cool glasses in this. I don't think I want to get super fancy. Oh, wait a minute. No, we have these. Those are panes, but light blue is about the color, or maybe this. Like, oh, shocking! Like, boy, that looks really nice. I should really use that somewhere in the build, shouldn't I? Yeah. Okay. So let's not use the exact same one. Let's do something that is a little bit different. Maybe one of these that's a little bit deeper. Like, let's go with heavy duty pattern. Wait a minute, I don't have glass. Oh, right, because I'm always using it. So we can just say, where's glass? All right, so we do that, and we do, what is that? That is stained glass number 6. We want cyan glass, cyan stained glass. No. Cyan stained glass, and this is why I tend to automate it, because by the time that I've got, you know what, we're just automating it because 1, we can, and 2, the amount of time I've spent on this is about the amount of time it will take me to automate. So if I ever have to do it again, then we're set. Cyan glass, automated. So there. Now, because I already automated all of the dyes and everything, like, I hit that and here we go. It just creates me all the stained glass I could ever want. The same thing all day for a full day. Yeah. Well, it's automation, like, so not, I do not mean this in a preachy way in any way, shape, or form. And you can just tell me to shut up and I'll shut up. But the way I do it, the way I approach it, is you automate things so that you can move on to do cooler things. And if it takes you, even if it takes you like 2 to 3 times longer to automate something than it is to do it, if you ever have to do that thing 3 or 4 more times in the course of a year, it's paid for itself. So that is generally what it is. Like, any time that I do something more than twice, that is generally a signal for me that it's time to automate it. Oh, that looks really nice, especially with the lights. Like, we're starting to get to the point of where the texture is really busy, but I think from far enough away that will look good. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, when you do that, like, honestly, I like technology, and technology is one of the ways I can relax. So that actually works really well far away. The color is not exactly where I wanted it, but it's probably close enough. And if it annoys me, I can always change it. So let's try building this up to be like cupola style. But see, now that I know I like it, I can just say, give me 2 stacks of that stuff. And we can just do that. Yeah, but I totally understand. Like, sometimes, and like especially like I was saying earlier, like the fact that work has been so crazy for so long, I'm right with you. There are just times when I get home and it's like, I don't have the, if you're familiar with it, it's spoon theory is one of the ways that this is represented, where it just takes you a spoon to do certain things, and you only have so many spoons in your silverware drawer, so you get down at the end of the day and you're just out of spoons. So I can totally understand how you can get to the point of where the day becomes difficult, or you just run out of gas. Well, I don't know. It's not... You definitely can automate things. Like, even things that seem like they're impossible to automate, sometimes they're definitely not. And it depends on how much you want to invest in it. Because, like, for example, there is a platform which is called Home Assistant, which basically will interconnect almost any automated device or electronic device or something like that. Like, you can do it. It's a lot of effort to do it, but you generally only have to do it once. Like, to give you a very clear example, my lights will turn on as specific colors throughout the day. So, like, for example, if I walk into my bathroom at like 5 o'clock in the morning, it'll just go red, so that it won't blow out my night vision. But if I go in there in the middle of the day, it's bright like daylight blue. All right, so I think we can just do this. And then maybe just shave the corners like that, and then go straight up. Like, I think that will look kind of cupola-ish. Or at least as much as you can in Minecraft, right? Yeah, it's hard being out of spoons like that too. And I totally get it. But that is not bad at all. I want this top one to be... This needs to be lit up though. So... The issue is that if you don't make time, you're never going to have time. So it's hard, and believe me, I 100% get it. But this is why you have to decide what are the things that matter to you. And there's a concept in business, which is you decide what you want to do well, and then you are unabashedly bad at anything that isn't those things that you want to do well. And you see that with a lot of things, like, for example, Southwest Airlines. Southwest Airlines is like one of the #1 carriers for low-cost airlines. But you will never get anything that is like luxury out of Southwest Airlines. And if they give in and they do things like that, then they're going to fail. So you need to pick what are the things that you want to choose to be bad at, and don't be good at anything be bad at the things that you want to be bad at, and be good at the things that you want to be good at. And it sounds simplistic, but if you go through and you do your life that way, and you're ruthless about the things that you spend your energy on, you'll find that you have more time to do the things that you actively want to do. I like that a lot. It actually kind of looks Empire State Building-y now that I'm looking at it. I think we need to break up the middle. Like, that middle thing needs to be something different. Like an accent color. Maybe we go back to the glowstone for the middle. And let's put the weather vane. Did we make the weather vane? No, we didn't. Weather vane, weather vane, weather vane. Like, and by no means am I preaching. Like, I totally understand that sometimes it's really hard to get out of that rut, but it effectively is the only way that you can make progress, is if you give yourself permission to just say, you know what, I'm gonna be bad at that. I am not gonna be good at that, and I'm gonna focus on the things that I want and that are important to me. Oh, that thing is way smaller than I thought it was. Huh. That's unfortunate. Not going to be able to see that at all. No, that thing is way too small. I was hoping that would be bigger. All right, so that is no bueno. That ain't going to work. I guess we could just do... I mean, we could do it just for fun. Give me some more bars. Small, indeed. Tiny chicken. Small chicken is small. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll knock that one off and just go like... Not like that. Not like that. Alright, and put small chicken. It's a McNugget. What are you doing over there? Like, that, no. Just no. Come on, chicken nugget. Can you go on top of the... Can you go up there, please? Like, I want you right there. All right, there we go. Chicken nugget. Small chicken is small. That's fine. All right, and... yeah, this one. So let's say... yeah, I still got those. So if we put the bricks in as accent pieces, how does that look? That's true. I could build... That's a good idea. I could put like a windmill style thing or a bearing and put it up on the very top that spins around. I don't know. Well, actually, I wouldn't even have to do that because I just have to run the shaft up and I could run it in the middle. No, it needs to be more accenty. That's too built into it. I don't know what I want. Like maybe something that's a little bit more towards blue. Like, what are blue vine lanterns? Are these actual light blocks? Oh no, that's it's lights, not light. Yeah. There's never enough lights in Minecraft. This is always something that kills me, is the amount of lights. There's just never enough. Like, I always want more lights than what they have. All right, so Amarita lantern. Okay. I would love some of those, but I'm pretty sure I don't have them. No, definitely not. Blue vine lantern. I think I do have blue vine seeds, but I don't have any end mycelium. I do have one blue vine lantern and no blue vine seeds. Well, let's see what the lantern looks like, because I do want something that's more bluish. Like, I think having an accent color there is going to look better. So, let's see. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of like that. All right, so where do we get blue vine stuff? Blue vine. All right, well, it's something in the end, but it doesn't tell me where it is. I really like sometimes like having, I really miss that not everything has that U upgrade where it'll tell you about it. I suppose we can hop in the end really fast because the blue vines, we wanted the blue vines and we wanted, what else? What was the other thing? Amarantia. Right? Amarantia. Amaranita? Amaranita. Yeah, not Amarantia. Amaranita. So I don't know where we would find that. Let's see. Amarantia. Ooh, that's kind of cool. All right, yeah, so that doesn't give us anything beneficial either. I'm assuming it's in the end, because it is better end forage. So let's hop in the end fast and see if there's anything we can see that that looks like that. So the end. And let's unload this stuff because I don't want to have all this in my inventory when we're going around. And we will change the boots because having that, and we will change the trinket because Form Void is my friend just in case. Yeah, a lot of the stuff here is definitely interesting. Like, I'm sure they'll upgrade and hopefully it'll get more stable. But like when you're streaming, unfortunately, you need to do stability over just about everything else because you folks have seen what happens when the stream goes down and it takes me 5+ minutes to get back on what we were doing. All right, so in the interest of making this interesting, I am going to look up where this is. So because I really don't want to fly around the end forever. AMARANITA. AMARANITA. 1 or 2 mushroom Minecraft. And it's nowhere. But it's a highly poisonous mushroom. The primary effects involve the central nervous system. Awesome. Okay, so I don't recall seeing anything, so let's fly the opposite direction of where we've been. There's a nameable mob that will catch your fall more than 10 blocks, and oh, that's cool. Like, it saves you from dying. All right, so what we're gonna do is we need that mushroom, and what was the other thing? Lights. So the Amarantia mushroom, and let's not jive. That's kind of cool. I love the different purples. Like, being somebody who really loves purple, The end is one of my favorite dimensions, and I might... What is that? Like actual real trees? Like painted mountains. Like this just looks like it's a section of the overworld that made it into the end. I feel like there should have more lore here or something, but it just looks like a cross section. Okay. No reason, just oak trees. Good to know. Yeah, I mean, I don't take fall damage at all right now, but... And having the warm void trinket means that it just takes me right back. Ooh, pretty. I don't know what these are, but I want them. Mossy glowstone. Can I get these? Can I have these? Can I has, please? Okay, so those are that's the same lanterns, which makes me suspect that I would find the mushrooms here somewhere. I wonder if I need to break one of the mushrooms, because this is awesome. This is awesome looking. Whoa, what are those? What are those? Where did I put my shears? All right, cheers. Later. I hope you have a wonderful night as well. This is all Better End Forge, I think. Everything in the end is from Better End Forge. So let's just collect a little bit of everything. And I will definitely need some of the end mycelium, because that came up with a couple of different... And that is end slime? I've seen like Ender slime, but never straight up end slime. I mean, that's a lot of slime. Especially from one cube. I mean, I realize we have very high looting, but yeah, like almost 3 stacks. Oh, it's just regular slime. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. All right, so what happens if we snip that? What do we get? Dense vine. All right, so none of the things here, but those blue, that is what we want. So it makes me wonder, like, if I cut down one of these mushrooms, what do I get out of it? Okay, so regular, it gives me nothing. And when I pick it up, I get mushroom caps. Let's pick up everything with the danks and just start collecting and see what happens. The Mimikyu. Yeah, I haven't seen one of those yet, but it seems pretty awesome. All right, so let's see what I get from this. Okay, so that was definitely a tree of some kind. All right, mossy glow shroom. So what do they grow on? Mossy glow shrooms will grow on end moss. And I don't think I have any end moss yet, right? Yes, I do. Okay, so I can reproduce that indefinitely. Let's clean that up so that doesn't look ugly as heck. Be a good server mate and actually knock down the tree. Do I get... Okay, so that does come down. What is the more fun modded gear? Like, I've definitely... That is something I want to focus on, is the various tinker stuff and figuring out what the good equipment is that isn't just the mecha suit. I might make the mecha suit just to have it, because apparently that thing is so monstrously overpowered, especially when you get enough, like, power, that it's just ridiculous from what I have seen. Okay, so there we go. So, gimme. Yoinky, yoinky. Alright, so if we do this... Alright, that gives me a whole bunch of cool stuff, but it isn't what I wanted. It's not what I originally came here for. So then the other question is does the what are those things? Mushroom fur. And I grow these. Or are they... No, they're not growable. They're nothing. Right? Yeah, they're nothing. They're just detail. Okay, that's a shame. Fought one wearing a helmet that did knock back. Oh yeah, yeah. That is... There's an enchant that does that too. Like when I was playing the single player world, trying to understand this a little bit before we kicked off the SMP, I got some knockback that literally when I put it on all of my gear, it stacked so hard that any mob that touched me just vanished. Like they went out of render distance and immediately despawned. It was hilarious. All right, so... Okay, so can I harvest creeping moss? Yes, I can. And what does this give me? Creeping moss. That is growable, and it just gives more creeping moss. Alright, and... Alright, so let's actually gather some more of this end moss, because I think we're going to need it. So we'll get both the mycelium and the moss, just to have them. And I feel bad because I'm eradicating. Can I bone meal this stuff? Like, is this something that I can indefinitely do? Nope. Oh, but that is pretty. That's totally worth it. Alright, so we'll just take a whole bunch of that stuff. And then we can bone meal it and make it look nice again. For the next time that somebody walks down here. So, and I can't, this isn't like, yeah, this isn't, it's not like the nether where, or grass or anything where you can bone meal it and then it comes back to whatever it was. Okay, so this, right, so these things had, yeah, so that has the purple stuff or the lamps that I want. So... Blue vine lantern. Okay, so you can turn the lanterns into the seeds, and then the seeds can be grown to get more lanterns. And so that's perfect. This is exactly what we wanted. And so, and it grows on end mycelium, which we just got a bunch of, right? So, end moss, end mycelium. We have the lantern, so I can take this lantern and turn it into seeds, right? Yep, turn it into seeds, and we're good. Because then we can wholly automate it and create as much as we want. So, the other thing we wanted was this. The Amaranthias. So, let's fly around a bit and go from there. But this is kind of awesome. Maybe what I might do is this, maybe this will be, unless I can grow these giant mushrooms. If I can actually grow these gigantic mushrooms, then I will bring them to the overworld, and this will be my magic area. My magic area will have the giant mushrooms all over the place. But I suspect that is too much to ask for. So, alright. We just need to find somewhere that has the mushrooms. That is a really pretty biome. I like it a lot. Ooh, there's a ship. Let's check out and see if this has been looted already or not. And if it has not, we will get the treasure, because that is about the only thing that's worthwhile here. Which we've not been here. Excellent. I'll take the spawners, thank you very much. We already have that. We already have that. I don't think we have that. That's kind of cool. Server gen lag. Come on. Diamonds are always good. Touch rune, dispel, heal, extend time. That's neat. Take you. Take you and you. Nothing else here is worthwhile. Yep, and nothing else. Rainbow glass? Oh, really? There is no rainbow glass. There is RGB honey, though. Let's see. Like, these things, if this is what I think it is, this is straight up, yeah. I'm totally using this in the magic area. The honeycomb blocks and the honey, they just cycle through RGB. It's like, it's a pure on RGB experience. So I'm definitely going to use that all over the place. We'll take that just in case anybody else needs it. Okay. And nothing else is necessary here. Yeah, I love how that is a lovely little trap. Okay, so let's explore. Yeah, the glass I don't think exists, but the actual honey, not the honeycomb, looks close enough to it where I think it'll probably be fine. Because it's fully transparent. The only thing you can't get is you can't get the panes, which is too bad, but 100% going to be using that. Oh, a gradient. Oh, that's super cool. I will definitely have to check that out. Yeah, that is the only problem with the RGB stuff, is that it's always the same color. So you don't get any of the gradient style stuff. What is this cool ass thing? Neon cactus. Can I have it? Can has. So neon cactus, what does that do? Neon cactus. Not growable. What happens if I knock the whole thing down? It falls to its death. Goodbye, cruel world. And if I don't silk touch it, what do I get? I still get neon cactus. What happens if I just punch it? Do I get a seed? No. Okay. So this is not a renewable source, it looks like. Right? And can't do anything with that. So that's weird, though. Like, it has stairs, which you usually only see in woods or renewable resources. So I'm really... Yeah, but there's nothing. Okay, it's a non-renewable resource that you can make stairs out of. That's really weird. Like, any kind of woods like that are almost always renewable. Purple polypores. I'll take some of you. Are you... Purple polypore. Purple polypore. Oh, Rainbow Road. That would be so cool. Out of that glass, that would be amazing. Okay, so you can just make more of them? Okay. Whoa. What are you, Shadow Walker? Okay, you're not very strong. And you don't drop anything. Okay, they're just creepy. Good to know. Twisted vines. Whoa! And it leaves like a patch of dark or murkweed. Is that what that does? No, it's the murkweed. That's cool! This is a super cool biome. Which version of No, the answer is yes. You make all the versions of Rainbow Road. You make like 4 different Rainbow Roads, and that is the correct answer. What is that? What is up there? It's a phantom. No pity. None. No pity for you at all. What is this? Dragon tree leaves. Does this have a sapling? Is there a dragon tree? Yes, there is. It's kind of cool looking. It's neat purple. I suppose we could just knock it down. Like, knock down one tree. And just do this. It's the only problem with the big trees like this. Like, I don't want to leave it partially destroyed, but there's so much to it. It is often a pain in the butt. What am I picking up? What are those glowing things? Oh, they're just the polypores. Okay, I have more than enough saplings. How big is this darn tree? Like, if I just kind of leave it like this, is anybody even going to notice unless they fly directly over it? I don't think so. It's kind of huge. All right, this might be... Yeah, I think this is going to be an exception to the knock it all down and replace it rule, because you can't even tell. And I got everything I needed. All right. It's not cursing. I'm enabling you to do something you actually really want to do, or else you wouldn't have brought it up. So I guess what you should be saying is thank you, Hugs, for enabling my my deep desire to do things. Shadowberry seeds. Yes, I will take those. I'm just making your life better. I'm helping you bring more joy into the world. That's what's going on here.
Hello there.
Hello there. I am doing wonderfully. How are you doing on this fine evening? Cooked bread. Nice. You will fit in perfectly here. Look at the channel points. Thank you for the follow. But definitely cooked bread. Like, look at our channel points. You fit in here. Welcome home. What is this cool glowy stuff? It looks kind of like witch hazel, but... Nightshade. Okay. Yes. Yes. I will take me some of that. And that will be enough, because that is a big tree. All right, did I get enough? And yoink. Yep, got a sapling. That's all I need. Yeah, right now we are exploring the end because I need more lighting blocks and I don't have enough. And the end has really cool stuff like these trees. I could actually probably even use some of these leaves. Like, that is pretty close in the color palette to what we needed. Like, this might be one of those wonderful times and wonderful cases where you come looking for something and you don't find it, but you find something else that's even better. This is why I try not to have a specific expectation when I go in for something, because then you miss all the other cool stuff on the way. But thank you, Bread, for coming in. I appreciate you checking out the channel, because I don't recognize your name, because that name is definitely something I would remember. And thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. All right, we'll check one or two more biomes, and if we don't find the mushrooms that we're looking for, we definitely got enough of the other stuff. Oh, I love how just... Oh my gosh, look at this. Some of these moths might also be good in our greenhouse, although it doesn't quite track. But I'll have to think about that. We could always Pokeball them up. All right, so what are those things? Tenia? Oh, a bulb vine. I don't know what you are, but I'll take that. Hey, Wolf, welcome in. How's it going? Frozen Wolf. Burr. And more of the blue vine lanterns. We will take all of those. And I think we're pretty good. I think that's enough to at least build what we want. We didn't get the mushrooms, but we did get enough to make the blue vine lanterns, which is what we wanted. So we can go home and back to the factory. Mystican McVoyage. That is a great name. How's it going? Welcome into the stream. All right, so we can take our blue vine seeds. We can take our NMOS. And stretch. Thank you for the jeb, the posture check, and the sad trombone. We'll be here jebbing it up for about another 20 seconds. Oh, and I will take a good stretch. And a reminder, whenever any of these things come up, the hydrates, the stretches, any of the things like that, it's not just for me, it's for you too. So please take a minute, give yourself a good stretch, and enjoy. Wolf, are you coming over from Zelda stream? Oh, Mystical, thank you. Your YouTube name is also awesome. So well done. All right, NMOS and blue vine seeds, and I think that will grow. Like, I think it was the NMOS. Are you growing? I mean, we can just double check because I need those. I want these things. I want all the blue vine lanterns. And mycelium, not end moss. Close, but no cigar. And mycelium. Yes. Yes. Excellent. And mycelium. There we go. Oh, these grow so fast. We're going to have so many of those vines. No, just hopping around. Nice. Enabled you. How do you make thwomps? The thwomps are easy. The only thing that would be tricky is the face. And I'd have to think about that, but I mean, they're big square, so the good thing is that it shouldn't be that bad in order to make it. Okay, so let's just load all this stuff back into storage. I don't need any of this. Nope, I didn't want to do that, but that's fine. That was just my Wanderer's boots, right? Yep, Wanderer's boots. This I'm super excited about. Getting a Wandering Trader spawn egg. I'm going to make a Wandering Trader farm that's just going to trade, let me trade. Like, I hit a button, it deploys them over. I can decide to trade with them or not, hit another button, and it just recycles them. That's going to be amazing. I have had 2 teeth pulled. And one of them was a complete and total non-event, and the other one was a nightmare. But it was a nightmare, and the dentist actually stopped like, they were doing x-rays and everything, and I got turned into a little science experiment, or not a science experiment, like, what is it? So when they were doing the x-rays to do one of my extractions, they ended up pulling in like all the students and everything, because most teeth, I think it's like they have 3 roots. I had a mutant root, a mutant 4th root, that grew in the opposite direction, like a 90-degree angle to what the all of them normally do. Like how normally your teeth have 3 roots that grow into your gums. I had the 3 roots that were growing down, and then one of them that basically made it a T. And they're like, the dentist was like, I've never seen this before. I've never heard of this before. Like, everybody has to come check it. And they actually asked me if they could keep the tooth when they were done, which I let them do it. I donated it to the place. And they donated it to a dentistry school. So that sucked because getting it out was a pain in the ass. But the other one, nothing. No, like almost a non-event. And the dentist said it was no big deal. So definitely don't worry about that. Or at least I hope it's going to be nothing for you. Impish, you can make them go, I mean, if you do this in Create Impish, you can make them go up and down by using the Create pistons. Like, that would not be that bad at all. You have the ability to move them like huge swaths of distance up and down. All right, so, and then we'll empty the tanks. So what else do we get? Glowing bulb. Yes. Officially, I had a freaky tooth. So, let's see. Glowing bulb. Can I do anything with this? I can make a bulb lantern, which is pretty cool. And then we can make bulb vine seeds. And I assume the seeds can be grown. Can they not be grown? That's weird. It's a seed. It's specifically a seed, but you can't grow anything with it. Oh no, it does go into the okay, so it goes in here. All right, so that's fine. So we can produce more of those if we want to. And largely the blue vine lanterns is what I wanted. So the rest of this, I don't think we need anything, but I'm not going to get rid of... I'm not going to unload the dank yet because there's probably stuff we want to do. But this... So the Give a Mouse Cookie project was this. Like, I needed the blue lanterns to do this strip. And I think we have enough. All 4 of them. Ooh! Oh, I am sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling okay today. That is rough. Like, but the good thing is at least if you just woke up and it was done, like that sounds a heck of a lot more pleasant than sitting in the chair and being like, oh dear God, questioning life. Like, why? Just why? Okay, so let's see what this looks like. Give me all the glass. All right, so the flyaway and the reveal. So how are you feeling then? But yes, Impish, I think you can totally do this. And oh, that's so much better. That looks really nice. All right, so now we just need enough, which I think we'll probably have at least 20 by now because those things grow fast. Yep, 40. Yeah, those things were going really fast. With the itty bitty little weather vane on the top of it. That is silly. That thing needs to be bigger. Okay, so I think, no. I think this works. And I will take it. That looks pretty good. Although those, with that thing so lit up, I feel like I need more light down here. I feel like it needs a bit more accent. Like maybe I just do another lit column or something. Like right in the middle, just a piece of glowstone so that it can kind of like light. I don't think it needs to go all the way around because that kind of breaks the design. But maybe we just take one of these, the sea lanterns, and put it like right here. So do I have any of those left? Yes. Let's see how that looks. So like, for example, just like literally right there. I think we probably, this is where a less is more. And let's, oh yeah, well your jaw's not going to open all the way for a little while. Like, I mean, you just got teeth ripped out. I am glad that you're feeling okay. I don't like that. I don't like the utter lack of transition that it just goes from glass to that. But I also don't think it would look good with more of them. I'm glad you're feeling. The good thing at least is my experience with my teeth is like the first day it was not great. And then it rapidly got better. Like it wasn't like any other break or any other like minor surgery or anything. Like it bothered me for a couple of days and then it was a non-event. So I wish that for you. That is my hope. No worries, Wolf. Thanks for coming in. Like regardless of how long you're here, I am grateful. So 5 minutes or 5 hours, it is very much appreciated. Thanks for coming in and have a great night. All right, so maybe we actually do. Like let's try the whole thing. Or can I do? I don't think I think these are just, it's just what you see is what you get, right? Yeah, it's what you see is what you get. 100 days, ugh. Or 100 degrees. That's gross. 100 days. Yeah, I hope it doesn't last for 100 days. Okay, so let's do, I think this was one of the, Is it that one? I don't like the fact that I can't tell what it is out of my inventory. Like, it's annoying that I can't look at it and see what the exact chipped it is. Oh, we need to turn off the dank pickup. Not void. All right, so it's 8. All right, so 8, 80, 80. 8. Well, actually, it doesn't matter because you can always recut them. So let's try it with the entire row and see what it looks like. Building gadget. And oh, building gadget, how I adore thee. It's just so nice to not have to, and if I don't like it, I can just undo. Okay, have a good night. Definitely get the rest. Like, rest is super important, especially right afterwards. Actually, I kind of like that. I didn't think I would, but I kind of do. But thank you for coming in. Really appreciate it, and I really hope you recover as quickly as possible. Like, but I have to imagine if your wisdom teeth had to come out, they probably weren't feeling too good. So I am hoping that in a couple of days you're like, oh my gosh, getting them out was so worth it, and it's such a relief. All right, so finish this up. And even though I do not need to get up anytime tomorrow, we are going to call it relatively soon because I'm trying not to utterly destroy my sleep schedule. Like, there's definitely a lot more flexibility here, but I don't want to stay up until, like, oop, no, that's not, no, that's a world of no. That's the completely wrong. Okay, and we ran out. We need more sea lanterns. Do I have enough to do this? Yes, I do. Good. Kind of hilarious that I went and did that many, and then we just needed more than I even had. All right. Yeah, so not going to obliterate the sleep schedule, but definitely have more flexibility than we normally do. All right, so let's see how this looks. 5.6 miles. Ugh. 5.6 miles in 100-degree weather. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. I think we're gonna call it there. Like, I'm debating making one of the middle rows like that kind of glass, but I think this will be a finished project for right now. Let's zip over here and take a look at it. Or more appropriately, an abandoned project. I think that'll do. We might take in the top row there. But I think that will work for right now. I don't think we're gonna do any more. I think that will be sufficient. I'm happy with that. We did a lot of decorating this stream, but it's nice to have buildings like this. This has a semblance of being done. Like, it's still not. I'm not happy with it. It still needs to be polished, and it definitely needs hummingbirds. But we'll get there. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, 6 miles in 100-degree weather is, yeah, not pleasant in the least. I wouldn't want to do that if I was walking to a pool, let alone, like, walking to meet friends. Okay, so that gets us the blue lanterns. What else did we want to grow? I like the glowing bulbs, but we didn't... What can we do with... Is there anything with shadow berries? They're food. You can cook them, but you can't grow them? That's really weird. Although, I don't even know what a gourmand dynamo does. That's... Okay, you can turn them into seeds. Alright. You can turn them into seeds, and then you can grow the seeds, and they just make the berries again. Okay. That's fine. So, it looks like they're really not that worth it, because the only thing you can make is like a fruit salad. Yeah, it's always nice to finish a project like this. And like the good thing at least is the majority of the infrastructure here is done. Like the big things that I wanted to accomplish, like the ore quintupling and the automation and the mass storage, are largely complete. And I've got a really good power plant now to hold me over. Like, I definitely don't want to have this be the totality of the power plant. I think we'll probably build a big one, like I said, over there. And that will be the power plant for the entire server. And something here is crushing my frame rate. And I bet it's probably all the sheep. So we may need to move the sheep somewhere else. But, I mean, my frame rate is super low. Like, you look and I'm going down into the 19s, and let's get away from all this moving stuff. And the second I unload this, I should go up to at least, yeah, I mean, I'm up to 70. Like, and if I get over here, it'll probably get close to 100. Yeah, the second I unload all that stuff, like, we go up to 100 frames. So something is super laggy over there, and we'll have to tweak it to get it better, because I definitely need to keep the... Oh, it's definitely going to have paths and everything connecting it all together. I want to build out this whole area with a huge attention to detail. That is just another city bee. There's a lot of city bees here. Oh, and one of my columns. What are you doing all the way out here? Like, you literally went so far that you unloaded. What is it? It's a mob capture utility? Yeah. I think we can... Can we bring you home with this? Yes, we can. All right, come on. What are you doing all the way out here? Sooty bees everywhere. What did I just... Oh, the wither loaded and then immediately went into suspended animation. But yeah, like over here, the frame rate started going way down. So let's back up a little bit and like load it. All right, so some of it is my power infrastructure because that is gone. Like, let's unload the power infrastructure and see what happens. All right, it's unloaded at this point. No, so it's not. I don't think it is my power infrastructure. I think it's the sheep. I think a lot of it is the sheep. Because they should be unloading right about here-ish. Yeah, and it just jumped to 70. All right. The thwomp, it has a funny parade song in your head? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, although the thwomps are... If you're going to build a thwomp, you need to build a chain chomp too. And that's going to be way trickier. Alright, so... Just for kicks... Let's hide this one too, because I'm going to take a swipe at the sheep, and that's going to go wrong. Alright, so... no sweeping... Swiper, no swiping. So let's get 6. Where's my other... I can never see the axe. Like, axe. Okay, and it does 9. All right, so let's kill some of the... First of all, let's disable the rancher. So you don't run. And you don't run. Okay, don't feed them, don't try to clip them. And now let's just say any of the ones that I have multiple of the colors. We will pare them down. Although I suppose what I could also do is one of the things you can do is you can randomly get different color wools with one of the enchantments. So that is always something we could do too. All right, so I think that's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. So that's one of each color. And we really don't need that many chickens. Okay. So how many approximately did we obliterate? Oh, I can't tell because this automatically slurps everything up. All right, but we can free these golems at least. And the frame rate already seems better because it was dropping down to like 19 before. So yeah, it was the sheep. Okay. So the other thing to keep in mind... No, Proud Hands Domain. I don't want to buy followers. Why would I want to do that? That does me no long-term good. We might want to move this somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. That looks like two, or is this? That's pink, that's magenta, that's purple. That's 3 different colors. Yeah, and okay, there are 2 light blues. That's the only one that's a repeat, I think. Right? Yeah. Light blue, cyan, dark blue, or regular blue. Okay. All right. All right, so hopefully this will be a little bit better, and that'll fix the frame rates a bit. But otherwise... Okay. I'm starting to fade, so I think I'm going to call it a night. Yeah, I'm just going to call it a night. It's getting late. So, thanks everybody. I appreciate folks hanging out with me for the evening. Impish, you gave me a ton of great information today. So, as always, it is a pleasure to have you on the stream, and thank you for choosing to spend your evening with me. I will be back sometime this week since I am on vacation, and I'm going to do a day stream, streaming while the sun is up. But otherwise, we're just going to end here today. And if you're watching on YouTube, I'm also on twitch.tv/overhugs. If you're watching on Twitch, youtube.com/overhugs. And otherwise, we always end the same way. And I hope you have the most wonderful of days. And I'll see you soon.